Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Adilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Tam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, everyone. I welcome all of you here today for today's Parashakti Akashic reading. Everyone watching us live on YouTube, Facebook, and many other social media platforms, I welcome all of you for the Parashakti Akashic reading. And if you are here today, it means existence wants you to be here in this form. You are not an accident, but a conscious miracle of existence, and existence is trying to manifest itself through you. So welcome to this sacred spiritual experience, which is your digital experience of the divine. And this may be what you think as your first time in the presence of a divine cosmic being, but this is not the first time this energy has graced planet Earth. So if you're watching this now, it is not a coincidence. It is a cosmic intervention in your life to make you manifest what you want to make a reality in your life. Now, some of you might be wondering, how exactly is this possible and how has this worked before? So here today, in this program, you can experience these answers through the powerful cognitions as referenced from the ancient texts of Hinduism, revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And now let us look at more about who Devi Parashakti is, who is none other than the divine cosmic mother herself. So Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother. She is the source Shakti, and it is in her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in, they manifest. And it is the source where the Big Bang and black holes go on and on. And Parashakti is the main deity of the sacred feminine and the divine consort of Bhagavan Paramashiva, who is the primordial divinity of Hinduism. And the supreme point of Hinduism beautifully says that the first and foremost relationship is mother. The ability to learn and even the idea to relate starts with the mother. How to relate starts with the mother. So understand your idea to relate and your ability to relate starts with the mother. A mother is a too important way to connect with what you think as life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware that your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire and it should awaken your higher consciousness and help you to reach your ultimate self. And connecting with life through the mother is the most sweetest, the most beautiful, and the most easiest form to ever connect through. And today, out of his extreme love and compassion, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to each and every one of our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Now let us understand what exactly is the Baba Samadhi Darshan, what is the science behind the Baba Samadhi Darshan that we are all going to witness today. So the word Samadhi has two words in itself. So the word Sama means oneness and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source and Bhava means attitude or aspect. So Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. And darshan is when you come face to face with the cosmos. It means when you have a glimpse of. So in the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment when you behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being. As just seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetimes and create a deep lasting transformation in the receiver, in all of you, in all of us, in everyone. And darshan is the powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. It radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. And the auspicious moment when the receiver is able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconsciousness. And that is like hitting a reset button on your being. And a few fundamental understandings that all of us need to have about the science of Baba Samadhi Darshan is that divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time space zone, through deities and incarnations. And the divine cosmic beings manifest through Archavataras, deities in temples, and through Baba Samadhi Darshans in Nijavataras, incarnations. And the Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science where the Nijavatara manifests Paramashiva, the consciousness. And it is where the formless, the being of Paramashiva, expresses through the Divya Sharira or the light body and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form or embodied form for us to experience Paramashiva. So here all of you can now see an example of how Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form through Devi Meenakshi. And the Archavatar, the deity, reflects the consciousness and the manifestation, the being of the superconscious energy. But unfortunately, human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatar directly. And so the avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create an experience of superconscious energies in all of us. And The Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. And this influx of superconscious energy visibly slows down the aging process as well as improves immunity to disease. And during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. And another natural phenomenon which takes place in all of us is the mirroring of neurons. So during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. And the mirroring of neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. That is, the entire body can silently and without moving perceive what is happening elsewhere through a process of direct observation, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. And the Akashic readings, which are the readings from the cosmic archives, is not a prediction. It is beyond space where creation and destruction happen simultaneously. The past, present, and future start in the dimension of time. But because the Akashic records are stored in the Akasha, the space dimension, there is no present, no there is no past, no present, and no future. That is why what you called as happened, happening, and yet to happen is already clearly recorded in the Akashic records. And now, let us have a small glimpse, small introduction of who exactly the Supreme Point of Hinduism is. The one who is giving us this pure and great science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan out of his extreme love and compassion for all. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilization and nation. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva recognized by his predecessors. He is the incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, and he is recognized as incarnation by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple based activities a lifestyle for humanity. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kanchi Kailasha Sarvanya Peetham, which is Tandai Mandala Adinam, the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsha Sarangi Samrajyam, the present 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasonata Shyamala Peeta Sarvanya Peetham, and the present Mahamandleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akada, which is the largest apex monastic order. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the 1008th Acharya Mahamandleshwar of the Atal Akada, the ancient apex body of Hinduism, the present 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmamukti Swargapuram and is elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders in 2015. He is also revered as a teacher of Hinduism, the most prolific, most viewed, read, and watched. He has authored 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 different languages, which are English, Tamil, and Sanskrit. And these have been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. And over 20 million copies of these books and articles have been sold, read, and downloaded by millions around the world. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given 10,000 plus hours of discourses for humanity and reaching and enriching over 1 billion lives digitally, and is respected as a commentator of all the sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Brahma Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gitas, Jain Sutras, and much more. And he is honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader, the reviver of 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, including the Rudrakanyas and Rudras, Rishis and Rishikas, Bhairavas and Bhairavis, and Sannyas. And Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also is the establisher of the largest Hindu university, Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu University in the world, with satellite campuses in 150 countries, and is the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems, the founder and reviver of of over 100 Sarvagnipitas around the world and is the collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million Palm Leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. And with that, now we will be moving into the next segment of this program where we will all be seeing a live demonstration of the extraordinary Shaktis manifesting through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff Hinduism. So these Shaktis are a gift given to humanity by the Supreme Pontiff Hinduism through the science of Diksha. So we will be seeing the live demonstration of the manifestation of extraordinary Shaktis. So today, the Balasans, the Nityananda Yogis, and the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff Hinduism will be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all of you the existence and results of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakened in us through the Diksha, the initiation by the Supreme Pontiff Hinduism. And in today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into the third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings and grace of the Supreme Pontiff Hinduism. And you will all be manifesting the following powers of third eye, which is seeing with eyes blindfolded, as well as many other extraordinary Shaktis such as remote vision, body scanning, levitation, teleportation, materialization, and much more. And for those of you who might be wondering where exactly is the third eye located and how it works. So the third eye, actually a cosmic browsing center located between the brows, which upon initiation one can effortlessly express powers and see through the third eye just as you would with your two eyes. So now let us see what exactly are these Shaktis, how they manifest, what is their source, and what exactly are the Shaktis. So in the Vedagamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, the divine powers. And the manifestation of powers are described by Paramashiva as a system, a method, and a science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. And Shakti is manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine and you need to manifest the divine, not that you are a man and you need to reach the divine. Now, some of you might be wondering what exactly is the difference between Shaktis and Siddhis. As many of you might have heard the term Siddhis as a very common term or word used for any type of extraordinary manifestation. So let's look at the difference between Shaktis and Siddhis. So Shakti is expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection and high integrity with the Guru and the divine, and are a source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas for enlightenment and are on the path of enlightenment. And a few more differences between Shaktis and Siddhis are that Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation by the avatar and are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent and may divert you from enlightenment. And the source of all these Shaktis, Paramashiva, is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. And as the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya or the five cosmic acts of Shrishti, which is creation, Sthiti, which is sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, which is rejuvenation, Throbhava, which is pulling out the delusion, and Anugraha, which is liberating grace for all living entities. And now, the Supreme Pontiff, the avatar of Paramashiva, Supreme Pontiff Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, as the 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization nation and the great cosmic godless in the nation. So ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been a cradle of highly advanced sciences. And it was where the science of living enlightenment and the Shaktis, the extraordinary Shaktis, was lived and taught as a lifestyle. And for the first time in modern day, the supreme point of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record breaking pace which is never accomplished before. And all of this knowledge, all of these great sciences of the manifestation of these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through the science of Diksha, initiation by the enlightened gurus. So this is called the Guru Parampara in Sanskrit, the lineage of gurus, which transmits the knowledge. Each guru transmits the knowledge to the next generation. So the supreme point of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of our manifestation. From the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana, Paramashiva Vijnana, and much more. And here, all of you can also see all the various gurus, the great rishis and munis, and siddhas, superconscious mutants who know the science of incarnation as per Hinduism, predicted and recognized the supreme point of Hinduism as an incarnation of Paramashiva and Parashakti. So you can see all the gurus who have trained and taught Swamiji into these extraordinary Shaktis ever since he was young. You can see Mataji Vivekananda Puri, Yogi Raj Yogananda Puri, and many more. Now let us see how we can awaken these divine Shaktis in us. How can you manifest these Shaktis yourself and experience these extra? Swamiji very beautifully says, the Supreme One of Hinduism says, every ultimate truth, jnana, is mapped into your consciousness, prajna, and manifests as the possibility and power of every being, prajnana. So this is how the power is manifest to every being. So now let us see how the science of power manifestation is authenticated through four aspects. So the first is the Shastra Pramana, which is the eternal and unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. And then the next is the Apta Pramana, which are the experiences and results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, where the Vedic rishis and scientists have time tested and verified and foolproofed all of these sciences. And the next is the Atma Pramana, which is from the supreme point of Hinduism. This millennium's avatar's personal experience of the power manifestation. And then the next, the last but not the least, is the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. And for those of you who now might be wondering, what exactly are these Vedas and Agamas in which all of these truths are revealed in a very elaborate way by Paramashiva? So the Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus and are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. And the Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology and the applied sciences are expanded. So the Vedas and Agamas, the Vedagamas, are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. And a reference cited from these Shastras or source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana. And with that, let us all now get ready to witness a very unique and very exciting demonstration of the powers of third eye. So we'll be first seeing the power of third eye, which is seeing with eyes blindfolded. So we'll be first looking at the four pramanas for this power. The first is the Shastra Pramana, which is the pramana, the evidence that comes from the scriptures. So this comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. I will be chanting the verse now. Kapalantarmanonyasya तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसोदार्यात् lakshye lakshyamuttama. And the translation for this verse is, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind in inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Lakshyam by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. And the next is the Apta Pramana for his power, where Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye during the revelation of the Hindu Purana Bhagavad Gita. So Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold Bhagavan Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. And Bhagavan Krishna beautifully says to Arjuna, before he initiates Arjuna, he says, न तु मां शक्यसे द्रष्टुमनेनैव स्वचक्षुषा दिव्यं ददामि ते चक्षुः पश्य मे योगमैश्वरम्. So in this verse, Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. So in the 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, the narration of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through his third eye. And the next is the Atma Pramana in Swamiji's own words. The Supreme Point of Hinduism very beautifully says, he shares his experience of how he manifested the power of third eye. He says, the first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 directions, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel and experience all of that as me. And then the next is the Pratyaksha Pramana. So all of you can see that here, using a PET, a PET scan, a positron emission tomography, study measures were done on Hinduism himself, and his brain waves were measured. And it was measured that when doing daily activities, there is high activity in the brain where the third eye is located. And when in deep samadhi state, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the rest of the brain is at peace. And now we will be getting into the Sakshi Pramana, where all of you will be witnessing the live demonstration of the powers of third eye. Yes, now we will be getting into the live demonstration of this extraordinary Shakti. So here with me, I have this eye band, which is certified by ophthalmologists. And in the front, it is a thick opaque plastic sheet. And in the back, there is thick black sponge, which will not allow any type of light to enter. So you can see the eye band, and into these two holes over here, my eyes will be going into, and it will also be covering the bridge of the nose. And this eye band is actually usually given for people who are suffering from insomnia. So it covers all the light around the eyes so they can have a peaceful sleep. So now this eye band will be put on my eyes by a volunteer. And then any of you watching us live on Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda YouTube channel, you can put your comments in the live YouTube comment section. It can be anything that you would like me to read, and I will be reading out your comments. So now a volunteer will be putting on the side band for me. Yes, you can make it a little tighter. So now the eye band has been put, and any of you watching us live on YouTube can put in your comments. But before that, I will be turning to my right, left, up, and down. Yes. Before that, I actually request the volunteer to adjust the eye band here a little bit. It's little stuck and so pulling them out. Yes. So now the YouTube, I will again be turning to my right, left, up, and down. So any of you watching us live on YouTube, you can now put your comments. It can be anything that you would like me to read. You can put a sequence of emojis, numbers, letters, words, sentences, anything that you would like me to read. You can put your comments in the Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda YouTube channel. Before that, anyone watching us live right now, you can put your comments. Yes, we have a comment from Ma Dan Hula um who has put Glennis is beautiful. Yes, and anyone else also watching us, or even Dan Hula, you can put anything else that you would also like me to read. It can be anything, a sequence of emojis, numbers, words, letters, or a sentence that does not even make sense at all. Yes, now Dan Hula has put Swamiji rocks and then two exclamatory marks. And you can also put things in different languages or anything else that you would like me to read. It can be anything that you think I may not be able to read, a scientific term or Anything, a random sentences that does not even make sense? It's the Dan Hula or anyone else also. If you're watching us live, you can put a sequence of emojis, numbers, letters, words, sentences, anything that you would like me to read. And after this, we will also be having the power of body scanning. So if you would like a body scan, you can even put a request for a body scan and we will be doing a body scan for you. Yes, now we have another comment from Dan Hula who has put, will be blessed with super consciousness by the end of by the end of 2021 and then a question mark. And then we have Tripureshananda who has put 27777. So all of you can also see the comments are being projected to all of you. And Ma Tripureshananda has put, I put the numbers. Yes. And I've read the numbers also. It's 27777. And Dan Hula, you've asked, will we be blessed with super consciousness by the end of 2021? Swamiji now is little by little giving us super conscious breakthrough. He is taking us to give us a super conscious breakthrough. And attend every darshan initiation, you will have thousands of breakthroughs and experiences. And yes, so you can log in every day for the darshans and initiations, and for sure you will have a subconscious breakthrough with the grace and blessings of Swamiji. And yes, now Matripureshananda has put another comment saying read correct. Yes, ma'am. And anyone else also, or even Dan Huda and Matripureshananda, you can put any other comment also that you would like me to read. It can even be a sentence that does not make sense at all. Would anyone else also watching us right now? Anyone else viewing us right now? If you would like to put any comments, you can put your comments in. Before we move on to the next power of body scanning, okay, now we will be moving into the next power, the power of body scanning. So I request the volunteer to now remove the eye band, and all of you can see as the eye band is being removed. You can see as the eye band is being removed. Yes. So now all of you can see the eye band. It is just as it was before. There is nothing added or removed from the eye band. And now we will be getting into the next power, the power of body scanning. So anyone who would like a body scan can put your comments in the YouTube comment section, and we will be doing a body scan for you. Yes, so now we will be getting into the next power, the power of body scanning. So anyone who would like a body scan can put your comments in the YouTube comment section. And for those of you who are new and do not know exactly what the power of body scanning is, the power of body scanning is where one awakens to the ability to scan any illnesses, diseases, or medically diagnosed issues, or any other problem related to the body. And so we'll be able to see what problem is there. And the best part is we will be able to scan the root of the problem as well as give a solution for the problem through the awakened third eye. So now we'll be going through the 4 pramanas for this power of body scanning. So the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for the power of body scanning, comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmataraani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. And in this verse, Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body, Swadeha, or the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi Adi Shakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. And the next is the Apta Pramana for this power of body scanning, which comes from the life of a Siddha. So this Siddha was, uh, his name was Terayar, and he was one of the prominent disciples of Agastya. So one day a man suffering from a severe headache comes to Agastya for healing, and Agastya then uses the power identifies the root cause of the headache. And he reveals that there is a small terai, a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain, and due to that, there is a headache. And Agastya then immediately instructs his disciple Teraya to perform rope head surgery and remove the frog. And after the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, Teraya gains his name. And the next is the Atma Pramana, which is an account from the life of the Supreme Point of Hinduism. So on the 22nd of December 2019, the Supreme Point of Hinduism revealed how he uses the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing his words, only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalances had happened, and where balances had to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. And the next is the Sakshi Pramana. So here all of you can see a few out of thousands of sharings where the disciples and devotees who have been initiated into these extraordinary Shaktis have successfully manifested the power of body scanning. And just like these few disciples, we have thousands around the world who have also manifested these Shaktis. And even all of you watching us right now, after the initiation, the Diksha by the Supreme Court of Hinduism during the darshans and initiations, you also will be able to experience and manifest these Shaktis. So now let us get into the live demonstration of these Shaktis. Anyone who would like a body scan can put your comments in the YouTube comment section and we will be doing a body scan for you. I already see a few of you have commented. So, yes, so we have Dan Hula who has requested for a body scan. Yes, Dan Hula, now I will be doing a body scan for you. Yes, sorry about the technical glitch. So, Dan Hulaya, what I was able to see for you was that there's you are actually having some irritation on your skin, and I was able to see that your skin is getting very dry, and your skin, like the water content and the hydration that is supposed to be in your skin is not there, so your skin is getting really dry, and that is actually because there is some toxins and some chemicals that um there is some few things that you're using, which has a few chemicals in it that is actually creating toxins getting accumulated in your pores. So due to that, the toxins is not allowing your body to breathe and get a proper amount of hydration, and it's not, your body is not able to breathe properly. So I was able to see that you have to take bath with turmeric, and if you have basma, then with basma. And also, so yeah, you can apply it either before a shower, or you can um, mix it in the water that you're taking a bath with, and you can take a bath with turmeric. And also, I was able to see that you have to once a week you should take an oil bath. You can apply either any oil, that any natural organic oil, coconut oil, castor oil, gingerly oil, olive oil, or sesame oil, any natural oil. You can apply that on your body completely and take a complete oil bath once a week, at least for the next 4 weeks. And you will see that your skin will be completely healed. And yes, so Dan Hulaya, you can get back in the comment section for the scan for what was revealed. And yes, I will also be doing a scan for Mark Lennis. And yes, after that, after Dan Hulaya, we have Sumi Mulyaya, who has who has asking for a scan for your father, and due to itchiness, and you have gotten his consent. Yes, now I'll be doing a scan for Sumi Mulyaya's father. So Sumi Mulyaya, I will be doing a scan for your father now. Yes, so Sumi Mulyaya, what I was able to see, the cause for the itchiness is actually due to um, some particles in the skin. So it is sorry, not in the skin, in the blood circulation. So there is some particles in the blood circulation that are going, so because it's in the blood, it is going all over the body, and the um, it is creating the itchiness. And solution which I was able to see for that is he has to start drinking neem juice. And if he's comfortable with it, he should also start doing panchakriya. How much ever he's able to do, he can do panchakriya, even if it's not all the 5 steps. At least whatever he can do, and whichever he's comfortable with, he can do that. But neem juice he should start taking every day, and that will help in healing the itchiness. And yes, now Ma Tripuresha has asked for a scan. Oh, yes, I think you had asked before, Ma. I'm sorry, I didn't see your message. Yes, I'll be doing a scan for you and for your dog. Yes, so Ma Tripureshananda, For you, I was able to see that physically right now you are quite fine. It's just because of too much of stress, you are putting a lot of stress on yourself, and due to that, you are not taking care of your body as much as you're supposed to. You should drink more water. You should keep yourself hydrated, and due to that, actually, you're also getting tired very often. So I was able to see that whenever you should don't reduce the work that you're doing, but whenever you feel tired or whenever you feel stressed out, just chant the Mahavakya a few times. Sit for 5 minutes, chant the Mahavakya, and you will see that again you will feel just the Mahavakya will help you in rejuvenating your energy, and then you will be able to continue your work without stress. So this is what I was able to see for you. And for your dog, I was able to see that he is quite healthy, except just there's something in what he is eating, or what it is not a regular thing that he is eating. Only like once in a while, I think by mistake, or when he's playing or something, he eats something, and that is affecting his stomach. So you should keep a little watch on his diet. But other than that, he is completely fine. Even whatever he's eating, right now it is not major, so you can just keep a watch on his diet, on what he is eating, and make sure he consumes the proper food, and as much as possible organic food, and healthy food, and just keep him in the space of Swamiji, the space of Paramashiva. Whenever satsangs or initiations or darshans happen, you can get him to sit. You can get the dog to sit for darshan. And during pujas or any rituals also, you can make him sit for the rituals and for the darshans. And that will help him to also have a conscious evolution. So this is what I was able to see for your dogma and for you. So you can get back in the comment section if you are able to relate. And Dan Ulaya has gone back saying thank you, Ma. And yes, now I will be scanning for Ma Glennis, and you have said that she has given permission. So yes, I will be doing a body scan for Ma Glennis now. Yes, so Dan Hulaya, what I was able to see for Ma Glennis was that physically she is quite fine right now. But what I was able to see that I was able to see that she is going through some type of confusions according to what exactly you do in life, and there is also some pain incidents uh, which have happened in the past, and that is actually causing her some pain right now, and it's like it is part of the confusion and frustration that she's going through right now, and due to that she sometimes frequently gets a headache uh, as the thing for her. And the solution that I was able to see for this was to um, the solution to come out of the confusion, to come out of the frustration and all the pain or whatever she's going through right now, I was able to see the solution for that is to just watch satsangs on any problem that she is going through on that topic. She can watch some satsangs, and whenever darshans and every day when darshan and initiations happen, she can watch the darshans and initiations whenever and have the initiations whenever she's free, and that will help her in the completion satsangs where Swamiji has spoken about completion and do the completion techniques, and that will help her in getting healed totally and completely. So this is what I was able to see for Mark Lennis. So Dan Hulaya, you can get back in the comment section if Mark Lennis was able to relate. And Ma Tripureshananda has gone back saying, okay, thanks, Ma. Yes, Ma. And thank you for getting back, Dan Hulaya and Ma Tripureshananda. And now with that, I thank all of you who have joined us today for the Power Manifestation segment. And anyone else also who would like a body scan, you can put your comments every day at 2 a.m. IST and 4 p.m. IST when we will be having this Power Manifestation segment. And we will now be moving to the further segments of this program where we will be learning about what Devi Parashakti has revealed in the Akashic readings. So please stay tuned for this next segment where we will be learning what Devi Parashakti, what we will be learning who is Devi Parashakti, the divine feminine consciousness. So we'll be first chanting and seeing the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti, which comes from the Lalita Sahasranama Dhyana Shloka. I will be chanting it now. Sindhuraruna Trinayana Manikya Spurat Taranayaka Shekharam Smitamukhim Mapina Vakshoruham Panibhyamalipurna Ratna Chashakam Raktotpalam Vibratim Saumyam Ratnagadasta Rakta Charanam Dhyayet Paramambikam. And the translation for this verse says, the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in a vermilion red body, with triple eyes sporting a crown of rubies studded with the crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with mead and the other twirling a red lotus. And another Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti, which comes from the Lalita Sahasranama Dhyana Shloka, says, Arunam Karunam Tarangatakshim Dhritapaşankuşapuşpabanachapam Animadi Viravritam Ayukaihi Rahamityeva Vibhavaye Bhavani. And the translation for this is, I meditate on the great Empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion. She holds the nose, the gourd, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as Anima Ferez, and she is the self within me. And Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother. And it is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in, and the source where the Big Bang and black holes go on and on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy, the source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are in even now, and in which all of us are going to merge. And out of her extreme love and compassion, Devi Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Point of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Again, everyone, welcome back. We apologize for the technical glitch and I thank all of you for your patience. So now let us continue with this segment. So out of her extreme love and compassion, Devi Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Court of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. And Devi Parashakti beautifully reveals, raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Srimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasha Swamini who is in Kailasha, Sri Purachintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi, as Nithyananda, I took Nijavatara here, to give good boons to everyone, to bestow all goodness, Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayovana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi. Taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as Nijavatara. With great compassion, I am blessing. Listen, people, to do good to all of you, I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara. And Devi continues to reveal, raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva manifesting as source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Icha, Kriya, and Jnana, growing as four Vedas, expanding as five Panchabhutas, beyond six chakras, filled as Gotras of seven rishis, expanding as eight directions, existing as nine grahas, be blossoming as ten Indriyas, being as 11 Rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life to tell and make truth blossom and to do good. Parashodasi, Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you. So now let us see how we can receive Devi Parashakti in a very traditional way. So you are literally seeing Paramashivan Parashakti at that moment. She is there on your screen. So to receive her in a very traditional way, you can keep two betel leaves, one banana, one beetlet, and a coin in front of the screen as you watch Devi Parashakti. And a coin in the Hindu tradition is actually considered the traditional dakshina. It can be the lowest value. In India, it can even be just 1 paise. In the US, it can even be just. I'm not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent. Because if you have darshan, it will add up to $1. In India, even 1 paise is okay. And you can offer that to Devi Parashakti. And once the darshan is over, you can do namaskar and eat the banana, the betel leaf, the betel nut, and taking this prasadam immediately. And the coins that you collect, you can send it to the Los Angeles temple for the further procedures. And this betel leaf and betel nut, it may look too small, but in a few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really she is there. You will not take the Devi darshans for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to powerful cognitions. It will break your unconscious behavior. And here all of you can see how you can set up your tambulam. So you can arrange the betel leaf, the betel nut, the banana, and the coin on a plate and keep it in front of the screen. Additional items such as a few fresh flowers, a coconut, glass bangles, kumkum, and turmeric. But the four basic items is the betel leaf, the betel nut, the banana, and the coin. So you can keep it in front of the screen, arranged in a plate, and receive Devi Parashakti in a very traditional way. And with that, now we will be moving to the next segment of this program, where all of us will be seeing what exactly Devi Parashakti has revealed in the Akashic readings for all of us, what she has revealed for humanity on all the various problems, on the cause and solutions for the problems that humanity is going through right now due to the Pralaya. So let us now see what Devi Parashakti has revealed in the Akashic reading. So please stay tuned for this next segment where we will be learning what Devi Parashakti has revealed. I request the NTV volunteer to project the next set of slides. Yes, so now let us get into this segment and let us first see the compassion of the avatar. So, in the Guru Padaka Sutram composed by Adi Shankaracharya, the first verse describes how the Guru is the boat that helps us cross the Ananta Samsara Samudra, the seemingly endless ocean of the samsara or suffering. And in the first verse of the Guru Padaka Stotram, it says, Ananta Samsara Samudratara Naukayitabhyam Guru Bhaktitabhyam Vairagya Samrajyada Pujanabhyam Namo Namaha Shri Guru Padukabhyam. And the translation for this verse says, Salutations to the sandals of my Guru, which is the boat which helps me cross the endless ocean of life, which endows me with the sense of devotion to my Guru, and by worship of which I attain the dominion of renunciation. And many of us feel stuck in the same storming and raging ocean, being unable to navigate ourselves and lost in the overwhelming vastness of suffering that surrounds us during the Pralaya, the great deluge. Our loved ones dying due to the pandemic, our homes being destroyed due to natural disasters, social institutions crumbling, and the whole of humanity is in desperate and dire need of hope. And it is at this time that the Cosmic Mother comes to elevate the sufferings of humanity. And it is when the Supreme Point of Hinduism, the incarnation of the cosmic consciousness, out of his love and compassion, having taken the spiritual responsibility for the superconscious breakthrough of the whole humanity, is manifesting Devi Parashakti, the cosmic mother, and guiding us and healing the whole world as literally the boat that sails us through the pralaya, the cosmic deluge. And Devi Parashakti herself is manifesting through the Nijavatara and answering each and every one of our prayers, granting boons, healing us, manifesting miracles, removing all our pain and suffering. And Devi is not just attending to us individually, but also to humanity at large. And Devi Parashakti has guided the whole humanity in the form of revelations of profound sacred secrets of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and showing us the future regarding global issues, the COVID pandemic, natural disasters such as fires, floods, and much more, and even the twisted human conspiracies and underground wars which have not surfaced to common knowledge as yet. So, in this segment, we will be elaborating on the statistical, scientific, and scriptural references of each sacred revelation which has manifested precisely as the same guidance emerged from Devi Parashakti for us to imbibe deeply and start following what Devi Parashakti continues to, as Devi Parashakti continues to protect us until the storm ends and we safely harbor at the shores of our consciousness. So now let us see the manifestation of Devi Parashakti and what she has revealed in the Akashic readings about the 8 methods to protect ourselves from coronavirus, revealed on the 30th of April 2021.
Parashodasi Meenakshi, Parameshwari Meenakshi, Parashakti Meenakshi, இங்கு எழுந்து அருளினோம் எல்லோர்க்கும் ஞானமும் தன்மையும் தந்திட நன்மையெல்லாம் அளித்திட நாமே வந்தோம் இங்கு கைலாசத்தின் சுவாமினியாய் பரமசிவன் கிரகத்திருந்து நம் அனுக்கிரகத்தினால் நித்யானந்தன் விக்கிரகமாய் மலர்ந்தோம். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நல்லதை செய்திட, நன்மையை சொல்லிட, தர்மார்த்த காம மோக்ஷம் எனும் புருஷார்த்தங்கள் நாளும் பொங்கி மலர்ந்திட வந்தேன் இங்கு. மாந்தர்கள் கொடுந்தொற்று கொரோனா கண்டு அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். 8 வழியின் மூலமாகவும் எண்ணத்தில் தியானித்து என்னை பிரார்த்தித்தல் ஒன்று. சமூக வலைதளங்கள் மூலமாய் என்னை சரணடைதல் 2. எங்கெல்லாம் என் மகமாய் வடிவத்தில் நான் குடிகொண்டிருக்கின்றேனோ அங்கெல்லாம் பூமிதித்து என்னை வழிபடுவது 3. நெஞ்சில் மஞ்சள் தடவி வேப்பம் சாரருந்தி தினந்தோறும் என்னை தியானிப்பது 4. நிர்விகல்ப நிலையிருந்து நித்யானந்தத்தை நிறைத்து உயிர்வது 5. சிவ 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 எனும் பிரபஞ்ச பெரும் நாதத்தை அஜபா ஜபமாய் நிகழ்த்தல் 6. நிறைவான பூரண மனத்தோடு வாழைப்பழத்தோலும் வெங்காயமும் குதிகாலில் வைத்து பத்திட்டு நித்திரையில் அடங்குவது 7. பூரணமாய் பரிபூரணமாய் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் அருந்த உணர்வு ஸ்மரணையில் அகம் அகம் என ஸ்புரிக்கும் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணத்தில் இருப்பது 8 எனும் 8 முறையிலும் என எண்ணியோர் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் இல்லை கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் தாக்கமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் பயமும் கொரோனா தாக்கமும் வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தொடு நல் ஞானம் யோகத்தொடு நாமே நிம்மோடு நானே நீயாய் நீயே நானாய் நல்வாழ்வு வாழ்வீர்கள். 8இல் 1 செய்தாலும் கொரோனா உங்களை எட்டவிடாது காப்பு.
Yes, so now let us look at the translation.
Parashakti.
What Devi Parashakti has revealed. Let us see the English translation. So Devi says, "Oh humans, don't be scared of the deadly infection corona. Through these 8 ways, praying and meditating on me, surrendering to me through social media, wherever I am residing, worshipping me by doing firewalking, applying turmeric in chest, drinking neem juice and meditating on me every day, being in unclutched state filled with eternal bliss, doing ajapa japa of the cosmic sound Shiva, 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 and with complete mind applying banana peel and onion in heels and going beyond any remembrance or forgetting in the Arunachala Spurana that becomes as aham, aham in the state of Anand Spurana. Everyone who thinks on me through these 8 ways will not have effects of corona. They don't have fear and delusion of corona. You will live with prosperity, with wisdom and fortune. Me with you, you as me as you. You will live good life. Even if you do one of these 8 ways, I will protect you. Corona will not reach you. Don't have fear, O people. Be blissful." In the revelation, Devi Parashakti has revealed 8 methods to protect all of humanity from COVID-19. So now we are going to see the benefits and the science behind each and every method that Devi Parashakti has revealed. So let's look at the first method where Devi Parashakti says, praying and meditating on me. So we can pray and meditate on Devi Parashakti. That is the first method. The 12 science-based benefits of meditation is published by healthline.com, and it says that it gives 12 science-based benefits of meditation, and these 12 benefits are: it reduces stress, it controls anxiety, promotes emotional health, enhances self-awareness, lengthens attention span, may reduce age-related memory loss, can generate kindness, may help fight addictions, improves sleep, helps control pain, can decrease also accessible anywhere. So these are the 12 science-based benefits given by healthline.com. And a study conducted by the US government of Health and Human Services has done a study on how meditation has a direct effect on our physical and mental health. So you can see the study done over here. And another study by Cambridge University Press reiterates the necessity of meditation during times of crisis such as COVID-19. So you can see the study by Cambridge University Press on the slide. And spirituality protects emotional health. A research was published by Everyday Health on December 7, 2015. And it says, offer a big sense of purpose. So a connection to a greater power or truth can give you a sense of purpose and meaning beyond the day to day, and provide social support. So through practicing your spirituality, you may become involved with a community of like-minded people. And meditation will also lift your spirit. So activities related to your spiritual practice or community involvement, such as singing and music, may also have positive effects on emotional health, and will also help you cope up with the difficulties. So spirituality or religion can provide a framework of for dealing with unexpected or negative events. And in September 2015, a report was published in Health Psychology, and it was found that when researchers followed 191 people with congestive heart failure for 5 years, they found that those who reported feeling spiritual peace and who also made some healthy lifestyle changes were significantly more likely to live longer than their peers. And people with major depressive disorders or chronic medical illnesses who report high levels of religiosity, which includes daily religious experiences, generally become more optimistic than their peers, found a study published in July 2015 in depression and anxiety. Let us watch a video where the avatar himself directly demonstrates how meditation directly impacts our brain.
Nithyananda participates and encourages scientific researchers to derive evidences for meditation and healing through meditation. Krishna, President COO, Integris Mental Health Center for Mind, Body and Spirit, Oklahoma in US, and his team invited Nithyananda to derive scientific evidences for meditation and the state of his enlightenment.
When Swamiji came, I have requested him to do one thing. I asked him, would you be willing to undergo some scientific investigation of the meditation process? He very cheerfully agreed without one complaint. He went for 3 repeat sessions for PET scanning and 3 repeat sessions for quantitative EEG sessions. And these are really not very easy tests to go through. It requires a lot of patience and a lot of willingness to do that. So we did that. Because if a meditation process is doing something to your brain, we should be able to detect that. Scientific findings are verifiable. They're replicable. You can replicate them, duplicate them. So Swamiji went through those sessions and we found some interesting findings.
In PET scan, they inject a radioactive dye which goes and sits in parts of the brain that are active. In the normal, non-meditative state, the brain is very active. And when we are seeing someone, the rear end of the brain, the visual cortex, is very active, as shown in the diagram.
Usually the brain is so active, there are 100 billion brain cells there. But what meditation does is something very interesting. It shows the frontal lobes getting more active. The frontal lobe is where you have judgment, wisdom, reasoning. Here are some of the brain scans I'm going to share with you. This is alert, non-meditative state. The second one is 30 minutes into 30 minutes meditation. Look at the frontal lobes, how they light it up. They light it up big time. 60 minutes of deep meditation, and here is a deep, deep level of meditation where it lights up significantly right there, right in the middle, probably an inch and a half, 2 inches deeper. What's interesting was Swami was inside, and that's the last part of that one. See that light right here? So what's interesting was I've never seen that before in my life. So the other parts I've seen may not be to the extent that Swamiji showed, but this is something interesting. There is something called dopamine, which is a chemical our brain is involved in. Dopamine is produced mostly in this area. And when you have any pleasurable feeling in your body, it is mediated through dopamine. It's a neuroreceptor. It's a chemical that transmits messages of pleasure. Basically evokes pleasure. If you eat the same thing is with visual pleasures you have, beautiful people, beautiful sceneries, nature, whatever gives you pleasure. It's mediated through dopamine. Everything that human being experiences involves dopamine. But what's interesting is that you and I have the potential to create our own dopamine in a big way. So I named it, for lack of a word in the past, the D spot, which is the dopamine spot. If you can discover your D spot, you got it made in life. The D really stands for divine spot. The D also stands for delight, and the dopamine smile. What's also interesting is that he could, at will, go in and out of those states. Those are some of the findings I want to share with you. There's so much more talk about physiology of mind and brain and the body. It's a fascinating field that this is something that all human beings can relate to, can apply in our own lives. Not only a sophisticated knowledge, but these things have application in daily life for all of us.
Nithyananda's system of free healing, known as Nithya Spiritual Healing, has been baffling the medical world, curing diseases from migraine to cancer. Qualified people are also initiated to become healers. The complete report of the research conducted on Nithyananda's neurological system can be found in the book Mystic Phenomena, Scientific Data.
Yes, now let us watch another video where Swamiji reveals, the Supreme Point of Hinduism reveals that nothing can be compared to prayer to bust your stress.
If you are not allowed to do yoga, made to believe early morning sleep is the best thing in your life, you are tortured, you are abused, your divine rights are violated. If you are constantly inspired to do yoga early morning, Brahma Muhurta time, and everyday puja, sit that 30-40 minutes and melt down by feeling connection. Understand? Nothing can be compared to prayer to bust your stress. I tell you, prayer is the best stress buster. Deep feeling connection and tears rolling in your eyes and melting down. Prayer to Paramashiva. Intense yearning, Vyakulata, talking to Paramashiva, relating to Paramashiva, nothing can be compared to that to bust your stress. I tell you, every day puja is an ultimate recharging experience. If you do every day puja, the kind of the stress-free life you will live, your whole biological clock will be aligned to Kailasa. I tell you, I have seen the people who have the habit of Nitya Puja live long. Not just long, happy. In my whole life, it is Nitya Puja, Puja, that gave me all the best things of life. Every day puja, relating with the deities is the best stress buster. Touch the deities, do decoration, dress up. My best time of the day is when I sit with my deities. When I sit with my deities, dress up the deities, jewel them, spend time with them, talk to them, intensely pray, deeply connect and pray. Understand? You do not know the power of Archavatara. God landing in physical deity form. Never underestimate the power of Archavatara. The Archavatara is equivalent to living avatara. What living avatar can do to you, an Archavatara can do. Atma Linga I am giving to all of you is literally living Archavatara. It's a piece of God. Literally.
Yes. So that was what's important news and revealed about the importance of prayer. So now let us look at the second method where you can surrender to Devi Parashakti through social media. So during the Akashic readings, Devi Parashakti gives us the opportunity to connect with her through various social media platforms and attends individually to our prayers and showers us with blessings and wounds. So let us see how we can connect to Devi Parashakti through social media. So on YouTube, the first step is to click and apply for the membership. You can become a member of the channel, and then you can ask your questions in the live YouTube comment section. And then in Facebook, you can like and follow Kailas as HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page and ask your question in the comments, in the live comment section. And on Twitter, you can follow at Sri Nithyananda, and you can ask your questions in the reply section of the tweet with the hashtag Ask the Avatar. And you can follow Sri Nithyananda on Instagram and ask your question in the comments. And on kailasara.org on the main website, you can ask your questions in the WhatsApp chat. So now let us watch a video where Devi Parashakti blesses people.
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் தி ஓம் சக்தி. Yes, so now let us look at the third method where Devi Parashakti says we can worship Devi Parashakti by doing fire walking wherever she is residing. So the supreme point of Hinduism beautifully reveals that our rishis and munis have been adept and masters in every field, whether health or keeping the society safe in every field. So all the ratams, pujas, spiritual techniques, religious rituals, anything they designed is highly scientific and directly useful in the life. So coronavirus will not affect you at all because that fire walking time, that small blisters that you get just shoot up your whole immunity. That power to protect yourself from any virus or any problem. It's actually a powerful technique. It's very powerful technique followed in those days, especially during this season. Especially that is done very traditionally and systematically. If you had even small blisters, and even if you do not have any blisters, you are protected already from corona problem. You will not be affected at all. Corona will not work on you. It will not affect you. And don't worry, it is a traditional way of making you immune. Actually, it is a traditional vaccination process. It's 11 feet length, the burning live charcoal on which you are supposed to walk, with the traditional powerful music which activates your limb system. That mukulam, we call it the back of the neck. This music will feel like it is hitting the back of your neck and the whole detox system is being awakened. In that peak altered state of consciousness, you will walk on fire. Not just like that you will walk. You will first awaken, trigger the detox system, and then walk on the fire, 11 feet fire pit. And if you do for one fire walking, you are absolutely protected from corona. Pray to Mahamariamman and do fire walking. That's it. It is like a traditional, powerful vaccination. Pray to Parashakti Mahamari and do Pache Patni Vratam. And do this traditional fire walking, you are absolutely protected from coronavirus. No need to panic. Traditional vaccination, traditional, natural, organic, no bad side effect. Vaccination is the Hindu fire walking. So now let us watch a video where Swamiji, Supreme Point of Hinduism, describes the science behind fire walking.
All these transmutation processes means balancing the system and awakening the whole consciousness to your whole body is what I call transmutation processes. Some parts of your body becomes insensitive to the existence because of the job it is doing, like a feet. Because of the continuous walking, it becomes insensitive. Your cheeks, how they are sensitive. they don't become, they lose sensitivity to the reality. But for the complete Kundalini awakening, your whole body needs to be alive and experiencing the reality and ability to experience the higher consciousness. That is the reason we have the process of fireworking.
Yes, and now let us watch a video of the Supreme Point of Hinduism himself doing the firework.
சத்தியம் காத்திடும் உத்தமத்தியே சத்குருவாய் வந்த நித்திய தாயே வேதங்கள் வணங்கிடும் ஆதியும் நீயே ஜோதிமலையிலே அவதரித்தாயே அவனியை பேணும் ஞானமும் நீயே அக்னி வடிவிலே அருள் புரிந்தாயே தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்த தீயே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்த தீயே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி கர்மங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் கர்மங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்த தீயே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி
And many studies establishes how the firewalking increases higher levels of happiness and lower fatigue levels compared to people who have not done firewalking. So you can see a study conducted by the US National Study of Medicine's National Institutes of Health regarding the various effects and benefits of firewalking. And now let us see the fourth method, which is applying turmeric on your chest and drinking neem juice and meditating on Devi Parashakti every day. So let us see a video where the Supreme Point of Hinduism reveals the benefits of neem juice.
Bididi. It is not, I'm not talking from air, I'm talking from ground. In Bididi, before we came to that land, 30 borewells were dug, no water. Now, from the day we came till now, we have water for 10,000 people to live comfortably in that very land. It's only pouring, pouring. Karumari's grace. Wherever we started ashram, nature completely cooperates because we know biology, whole biology thinks. If you are having bitter relationships in your life, just start drinking bitter neem juice every morning. The problem will be solved.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda.
Yes, we're sorry about the technical glitch. So now, in that video, the Supreme Court of Hinduism explains how everyone should take bath with neem, turmeric, basma, and haritaki, and its benefits. And traditionally, turmeric is known for it as an anti-inflammatory effects, and curcumin has been shown in the last 2 decades to be a potent immunomodulatory agent that can modulate the activation of T cells and B cells, macrophages, neutrophils, natural killer cells, and dendritic cells. Curcumin can also downregulate the expression of various pro-inflammatory cytokines, including TNF, IL-1, IL-2, IL-6, IL-8, and IL-12, and chemokines, most likely through inactivation of the transcription factor of NF-kappa B. And interestingly, however, and it goes on, so you can see a study done by the Information US on Health Benefits of Turmeric on the biotechnology information. It shows that turmeric can modulate the activation of T cells, B cells, macrophages, neutrophils, natural killer cells, and dendritic cells, as well as enhance. With the strengthened immune system, you will be more likely to stay healthy and be able to maintain an active lifestyle. So this is what is told about turmeric and neem. And India.com also has published an article where it says neem can help you in the fight against corona, and it says it is an important part of Ayurveda, and neem can be effective in dealing with the novel coronavirus infection. And further studies also, a study by KGMU says that turmeric and neem are effective against coronavirus as well. So now let us see the 5th step, where Devi Parashakti reveals to apply banana, peel, and onion on the heels before you go to sleep. So before you go to sleep, you can rub banana peel and onion on your feet, and you can even place it there and just put a sock around, or you can tie a cloth to your feet and go to sleep. A study published by Medical Daily says about the detoxification effects of onion. And it says that onion contains a high amount of sulfur compounds, which not only gives onion the recognizable smell, but also a powerful detoxifying agent. And he told Medical Daily in an email, with more than 100 sulfur containing compounds, which are what cause the eyes tear. And onion can help in prevent the treat ailments from diabetes to heart disease with daily consumptions. So you can see how onion has a detoxifying effect. And the downstream products is a complex mixture of sulfur-based compounds, and compounds from onion have been reported to have a range of health benefits, which include anti-carcinogenic properties, anti-platelet activities, and anti-thrombotic activities, and anti-emetic and antibiotic effects. now let us see the sixth step, where the Parashakti reveals to be in unclutched state filled with bliss, filled with eternal bliss. So here we have a video which is on what the Supreme Point of Hinduism reveals about unclutching.
The brain is the organ which controls our whole physical being. Once our brain has been imbalanced, it will then transmit that imbalance throughout the whole body. Thought forms are pure energy that have the ability to influence people and everyday events in life. According to science, our brains generate an electromagnetic field which may be measured by such instruments as an encephalograph. This electromagnetic field is generated by the brain every time we think, and as our mind is never still, we may be compared to perpetual power generators. Fear produces nervous disorders. Anger produces headaches and violence. Confused thoughts produce congestion and ill health. Depression causes cancer, tumors, mental diseases, and lowering of the immune system, causing death through own willpower. Our thoughts generate intricate energy patterns which can be detected by sensitive equipment and seen by clairvoyant individuals. These energy patterns are known as thought forms. Surprisingly, thought forms are shaped by the thoughts themselves. Each of us creates hundreds of thought forms and release them into the environment. Although we cannot see them, the thought forms have as real an existence as any other form of energy. Most people can sense others' thought forms, and a continuous energetic exchange happens between people, about which we are usually unaware. This also explains why we sometimes take a sudden liking or dislike to a certain person directly on meeting them. We just catch their vibes. Unclutching is a guide for equanimity and enlightenment. Thoughts are like bubbles in a fish tank. Just as bubbles in a fish tank rise from the bottom, our thoughts also rise in the same manner. When one bubble comes and reaches the surface of the water, the next bubble starts and the third bubble starts. Because the bubbles are rising at high speed, they look like a continuous stream. But our mind is not a continuous stream. There is always a gap between two thoughts. Like the bubbles, we also experience a neutral space between two thoughts. This neutral space between two thoughts is our original state, the pure silence. It is a state of pure consciousness, the state of God. Since the gap or the neutral space between two thoughts is too small, we think all thoughts are connected and form a shaft. But there is always a gap between two thoughts. In the forest of northern India, the hunters trap the birds using a trap. They tie a rope between two trees. The rope is the shaft that we create by connecting two thoughts. In the middle of the rope, they secure a wooden stick. The stick is our mind. The rope is tied at the midpoint of the stick. When a bird comes and sits on the stick, the bird's own weight turns the whole stick upside down. It turns topsy-turvy. The moment it turns upside down and loses its sense of balance, it feels totally shaken and tightens its grip on the stick. It simply holds onto the stick as if its life depends on it. Similarly, we connect thoughts and form a shaft out of it and live in the fear that if we drop our mind, we might be lost. We might lose our identity. Because it is hanging upside down, it thinks, if I unclutch from this stick, I will fall and die. It's similar to the fear that if we start trusting that we are unconnected, unclutched, independent and illogical thoughts, we might be lost. If the bird lets go and relaxes, it may flutter to balance for a moment or two. When it leaves the stick, maybe for a few seconds, it will fall, but then it will adjust itself and start flying. In the same way, we hold on to whatever we think is our identity and security, our education, our mind, our life, our relationships, or our bank balance. Ultimately comes to remove the stick, that is, our identity. Just like the bird, we don't realize that if we drop our mind, at that moment we can become a Paramahamsa. That very moment we can be liberated. In Mundaka Upanishad, there is a story which explains there is a huge tall tree, and in the tallest branch of the tree, there is a golden bird sitting unclutched from everything in bliss, like Dakshinamurti. In the lower level branch, there is a small bird which jumps from here and there to various branches eating fruits. When it eats a bitter fruit, it feels bad. Whenever she eats the bitter fruit, she sees the bird which is looking above silently like Dakshinamurti and feels why I should not be like that bird. But unfortunately, when the same bird, when it eats tasty fruit, it forgets the bird sitting above it. In the same way, she keeps battling between branches, eating bitter and tasty fruits again and again. One day, as a small bird flies up higher, and as it reaches near the golden bird, it realized that he and she are the same. There is no difference between them both and realizes her original state. The small bird realizes that she also can be in the same state of the golden bird and become a Paramahamsa. This moment, trust yourself. Don't bother about losing your identity. Just trust yourself and let go of your identity. You will immediately become a Paramahamsa and be liberated. All you need to do is to trust that you're unclutched. Dropping the conclusions you can't be transformed is unclutching.
Yes, so to experience unclutching, you can, whenever you're free, now in the interest of time, we will be moving on, but whenever you're free in your own time, you can take a few minutes and experience unclutching. So you can sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Have your eyes closed intensely and chant the Mahavakya. Do not engage with any other thoughts or emotions and purely let the space of unclutching manifest in you. By chanting the Mahavakya, so you can get the Mahavakya from the YouTube. And now with that, we will be seeing the next two steps for this. Out of the 8 methods, we will be seeing the next two methods after a really short break. So please stay tuned and we will be back after a short break for the next two methods of this.
There are some gods, 9 unknown gods. The moment you call, they will be there. Venkateshwara, Balaji. I tell you, people give so much for Venkateshwara because he does the job. He is the 9 unknown god. There is a village folk story where Venkateshwara borrows from Kubera for his marriage and he is still paying the debt. Venkateshwara takes the responsibility of reserve to reserve. This whole story, beautiful story of Venkateshwara is an amazing concept. He is making Yaksha into Lakshmi. He is making the reserve to reserve. It's an amazing truth.
Nithyananda, everyone, welcome back. We're sorry about the technical glitch and the delay. So now we'll be seeing the 7th method that Devi Parashakti reveals to do the ajapa japa of the cosmic sound, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva.
A study conducted by the U.S. National Library of Medicine on the benefits of chanting establishes how the ajapa japa chanting has a direct and positive benefit for the physical health as well as the mental well-being. And this study correlates the chanting of the ajapa japa to the vagus nerve stimulation used as a treatment for depression and epilepsy. Here you can see the article published. And a study was conducted by Dr. Masaru Emoto that was done on water, and it establishes the intentions, words, or thoughts can actually change the very molecular structure of water. This interesting research clearly depicts that how when the water is being exposed to positive sounds, like words of affirmation, the molecular formation in the water becomes very beautiful, pleasant, and into a beautiful crystal structure. However, when negative sounds and negative words are exposed to water, the molecular structure becomes very disfigured, disintegrated, and distorted. So we can, in the next slide, we can see some of these visuals. So yes, when words like compassion, thank you, wisdom are exposed to water, you can see it forms these beautiful snowflake-like structures. The molecular formation of the water becomes like this. However, when negative sounds or words are played to words, like such as heavy metal music or words like I will kill you or you fool, you can see how the molecular formation of water becomes disintegrated and distorted, disfigured, and completely disfigured. So you can imagine what happens inside your body when it is exposed to positive sounds and vibrations like the ajipa ajipa, because your body is composed up to 60% water. So these sacred sounds, these powerful mantras will have a very strong effect within your body. So you can become a part of the Global Unclutching Initiative and log your minutes for peace at kailasa.tv/minutes for peace. And the Supreme Council of Hinduism has revealed that if 10,000 people can do this just for 3 months, we can give such powerful superconscious breakthrough to whole of humanity, because all of us are interconnected. We are not all islands. These are fundamental truths. When you start unclutching, Kailasa starts experiencing the joy, bliss of you unclutching. Nothing goes waste in this cosmos. So unclutching will not just be beneficial for you, but will be beneficial for the whole of humanity. And when you are able to become a part of this, you can go ahead and sign up and log your minutes at kailasa.tv/minutes for peace and ensure that you are experiencing this space of unclutching. And the last method that Devi Parashakti has revealed as the way to protect yourself from corona is being in the state beyond any remembrance or forgetting. In the Arunachala Spurana, that blossoms as aham, aham, the Ananda Spurana. So Devi has revealed that being in the state beyond remembrance and forgetting will protect you from the coronavirus. So Devi has revealed so many methods in order to protect yourself from coronavirus, and of course, in order to ensure that you are staying safe during this time. And one of the best ways you can do this is by praying to Devi Parashakti, as revealed by Devi herself. In order to protect yourself from corona, you can pray and meditate on Devi, which was the first method revealed by Devi Parashakti. So connecting with Devi will give you so many benefits, not just protecting you from corona, but will help you manifest any reality that you want. So you can stay tuned for this next segment and understand how you can connect with Devi Parashakti, how you can experience that causeless bliss by just meditating, by praying Devi Parashakti, and receive all the boons and blessings that Devi has to shower upon you. So in this segment, we will understand some of the various offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti. And it is not that these offerings are made out of any fear or out of greed. It is not that Devi will receive anything by you making this offering, but you are allowing Devi to bless you, to shower all of her energy upon you. When you open your being up, when you allow Devi into your life, when you allow the Supreme Concept into your life to bless and guide you, you will receive much, much more in your life. No matter what, Devi Parashakti, the Supreme Concept of Hinduism, Swamiji, are going to continuously shower you, are going to continuously bless you. But it is only when you decide to open up your being will you be able to receive everything that they have to offer. So let us look at some of these offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti and understand how we can connect with Devi much more deeply. So an offering is a gift, giving of a divine gift of pure love, devotion, and oneness. And it consists of two parts, the giving aspect and the receiving aspect. And only when the divine accepts what one offers, the offering becomes complete. And offerings are not made out of fear nor out of greed, but when an avatar lands, the offerings are purely a part of this grand Leela played out for the only purpose of enlightenment.
And today, as we get ready to receive Devi Parashakti, to have the darshan of Devi Parashakti, and get ready to receive her with our gifts of devotion, let us see this Dhyana Shloka from the Mula Agama, Manonmani Dhyana, which describes the beauty, the grace and compassion of Devi Parashakti. And this verse says, Induni Bhaveda Karavahni Nayanam Syat Pankaja Varabhaya Japakshara Sarayuktam Angahima Bhushana Vichitra Vasanam Syat Tunga Makutojvala Manonmani Swarupam. And the meaning of this verse: moon-like face holding Veda books on hand, fire in eyes, with lotus flower gracing and blessing hands, and one hand with Japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments, in wonderful clothes and shining crown. Her name is Manonmani. And another Dhyana Shloka on Devi Parashakti. This verse says, ध्यायेत् देवीं त्रिनेत्रां शशिनिभवदनां वेदहस्तां दधानां सव्ये पद्मां वरदमपरे चाभयं चाक्षमालां दिव्यैराभरणैर्विभूषिततनुं ब्रह्मादिभिः पूजितां देवीमेव मनोन्मणीं प्रतिदिनं कामार्थदात्रीं शुभाम्. And this verse says, I meditate Devi with three eyes, glowing like a moon and holding the Veda, the lotus, and gracing with blessing and gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments. She is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods, and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day. And further, in the Hindu scriptures, there is an abundance of the mention of gold as the sacred and divine element through which offerings are made. So let us see this Shastra Pramana from Atharva Veda, which describes the significance of the divine element of gold. And this verse says, Tredhajitam janmanedam hiranyam agnerekam priyatamam bhabuva somasyaikyam insitasya parapatata apamekam veda samreta ahutatte hiranyam trividastva vaivishe. The translation: triply born by birth is this gold. From the atoms of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni. One fell away from the Soma when it was hurt. One they call the seed of virtuous and powerful Apa, the watery molecules. Let that triple gold be for your long life. Gold is a divine element. It purifies anything it touches. It is an element of great spiritual significance and spiritual power of healing and enlightening. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears and in anyone who sees or operates in its vicinity. And gold is present in all the scriptures and agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Ritual feasts were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee.
Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses and cows were dressed in gold. And the Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. The Indus River was called Hiranmaya, the river of gold in Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years and it lasts forever. And now, let us see the various offerings you can make today as a token of your love and gratitude, your devotion, your sacred sentiments to Devi Parashakti. As we have the hundi for in all the Hindu temples for devotees to offer their token of gratitude and devotion. Similarly, we have the e-hundi being made available today for you to offer your gift of love and devotion. And let us see this verse which describes Devi Parashakti's love for her devotees and how she showers her compassion for the true devotion from devotees. So this verse says, Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharadha Radhya Sharvani Sharmadaini. And the meaning of this verse says, Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion and she removes all fear. If there is any fear in the minds of devotees, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here, it is meant the autumn of our lives. When thoughts turn more and more inwards, the role of the divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship then becomes stronger. Shambhavi is the consort of Shambhu of Lord Shiva. Sharadharadhya means worshipped by Devi Sharada, Devi Saraswati. Sharvani is the wife of Lord Shiva. In the Linga Purana, Lord Shiva is called Sharva in his earth form. Sharmadaini is the Devi who bestows happiness on devotees. And today, you can offer your devotion and love to Devi Parashakti by offering your Kanika in the e-hundi, and your name is also chanted during the puja to Devi Parashakti. And
the next offering that you can make is the Sankalpa chanting, the offering of your conscious resolution to Devi Parashakti. And when you are starting any new endeavor or when you want to manifest something in your life, it is always important to ensure that you set a conscious resolution, that you set your intention for whatever it is that you want to manifest. And when you offer your intention, your Sankalpa, your conscious resolution to Devi Parashakti, manifesting through Swamiji, you will be blessed and with all of the energy things of Devi Parashakti to manifest whatever reality it is that you want. And it is stated that the goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess being prayed to without interest in anything gives that knowledge that leads to the salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. So when you offer your Sankalpa, you will be blessed with all the fruition of all the desires and wishes that you yearn for.
And the next offering is the Sahasranama Swarnakasu, the offering of the pure gold coin inscribed with one of the 1008 sacred names of Devi Parashakti. In Lalita Sahasranama, Devi is described as Nama Parayana Prita, she who likes repetition of her various names. And this offering to Devi Parashakti with one of her 1008 names inscribed on each coin. This is a special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. And you can offer this pure gold coin with the 1008 names inscribed. You can offer any number of coins, and you can offer the coins in 3 different denominations. And you can receive the blessings to imbibe with the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, the divine qualities of Devi Parashakti inscribed with each of her names.
The next offering that you can make is the Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl. And Devi is well known to be always adorned in pearls and to be fond of pearls. And of course, the pearl represents the ocean of compassion that is Devi Parashakti. And it is described, I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls, and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of the lotus, who grants the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddesses Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. Devi Parashakti's ocean of compassion that you will be showered with when you offer this Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl, and you will be granted all of the that you have in your life and receive the blessings to be showered by Devi Parashakti's compassion and pure love in all of your business endeavors.
And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the gold lotus flower. And a verse from the Kamika Agama describes the significance of the gold lotus flower. The verse says, Ashtavidyeshwaropeta Kumbhavarana Samyutam Sarve Sasutra Vastradya Hema Pankaja Bhushitaha Sapitanna Kurchascha Pakva Bilva Palaprabha Snapanadhyaya Samsiddha Pramanena Samanvitaha. And this verse describes that all the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with the lotus flower made of gold. In the Hindu tradition, there are hundreds of scriptural references for using the lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in the worship of the ultimate involves the consecration of deities of worship or meditating on the mudras and asanas used during worship. All of these involve the lotus flower, the lotus leaf, the lotus pericarp, the lotus petals. The lotus is a divine flower in the Hindu tradition. The Shakti of Paramashiva is also called the lotus. Base of Paramashiva Linga is the lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered a lotus, a one who's about to bloom. And today you can offer the gold lotus in any of 3 different sizes that you would like to offer, and be blessed to have the state, space, powers, and being of Devi Parashakti in your inner space in the midst of any and every adverse situation in life.
The next offering is the Swarnamati, the gold toe ring, and Devi's toenails are described in this verse. You whose brightness from the toenails destroys the darkness of the ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpower that of the lotus flower. So when you can see the power of Devi Parashakti's very toenails When you offer this gold toe ring, the Swarna Meti, to the feet of Devi Parashakti, you will be blessed with all of Devi Parashakti's blessings and all of the ignorance destroyed from your life, and receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti even in the most difficult aspects of your life.
And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Swarna Mamtika, the gold hairline jewelry. Devi is described as Sudha Sharabhivarshini, she who makes nectar flow in all our nerves from the Sahasrara. That is she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mamtika, the gold hairline jewelry, represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara, which is fully opened with the sacred sentiment of gratitude. And today, you can offer the Mangtika, the Swarna Mangtika, to Devi Parashakti and receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion with the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti. And the next offering for Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. And the Saundarya Lahari describes the illumining splendor of Devi's feet, Devi's toenails, dispel the darkness of ignorance in the devotees prostrating at her feet. Her feet depict the lotus in beauty. And it states the nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. And in the Tamoguna, describing indicative of the ignorance of in the minds of devotees, this ignorance is removed and they attain the supreme knowledge. And offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja blesses the Yajaman with all the auspiciousness, the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti and of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Nijavatara of Devi Parashakti, manifesting during the darshan today. So you can receive the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti by offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja and be blessed with all the auspiciousness in your life.
The last offering that you can make is the Vastra Seva. This is the offering of clothes to Swamiji during the Pratiksha Pada Puja. And Swamiji, of course, is manifesting Devi Parashakti for each and every one of you. So if you would like to offer the Vastra Seva out of your love and gratitude, you will certainly be welcome to do so. And you will be receiving the blessings of all the auspiciousness and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, and the full protection on your path to enlightenment. Here you have the list of offerings that you can make. The Hundi offering, which is the general donation of any amount. The Sankalpa chanting, which is just $1. The Devi Sahasranama Swarna Kasu. The Mukta Anguti, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the Swarna Metti, the Swarna Mantika, the Pratiksha Pada Puja, and the Vastra Seva. So if you would like to make any of these offerings, you can go ahead and visit kailasamailer.com and you can make your offering today.
And here you can see the website where you can make all of these offerings today, www.kailasamailer.com/sevas, and you can scroll down and click on this link for e-hundi on step 2. And you can also make your offerings of jewelry or seva, any other offerings that you would like to offer to Devi Parashakti as your personal gift to her, as an expression of your sacred sentiments for her. You can make any offering of your choice at this link. So the e-hundi offering is available in multiple currencies: the US dollar, the Canadian dollar, the Australian dollar, New Zealand dollar, euros, Indian rupees, Singaporean dollar, Malaysian ringgits, Great Britain pound, the Chinese yen, and you can make the offering in any amount of your choice. And you can also make the offerings of jewelry and any other sevas that you would like to offer to Devi Parashakti. You can offer on this website where you can sign up for any offerings and enter the details of your the sankalpa that you would like to make, along with the names of your family members and your name, and be blessed with the grace and compassion of Devi Parashakti. So with this, now we will conclude this segment of the program, and let us get ready to learn more in the next upcoming segments about the various facilities being made available to humanity through the various spiritual embassies of Kailasa.
Nithyanandam, everyone. So welcome back to this segment. In this segment, we are going to learn about multi-layer quarantine COVID care production centers at Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies, which are mainly temple-based. So with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivan's blessings, let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. So what we learn from the segment today concerning statistics on mental health and global peace across the world due to the COVID-19 pandemic, not just the physical health concerns, and what are the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's contributions towards global peace and various other aspects of the current pandemic, and in general, why temple-based ecosystems and Kailasa's COVID care production centers glimpses. UN recognizes Kailasa's contributions and join Kailasa's COVID care production centers if you are in India. The World Health Organization makes a big statement about Delta variant of COVID-19. The World Health Organization on Tuesday said that Delta variant of coronavirus has elbowed out all the 3 other COVID-19 variants of concern that now represent a tiny fraction of the samples which are being sequenced. Less than 1% of alpha, beta, and gamma are currently circulating. It's really predominantly Delta around the world, said the World Health Organization's technical lead on COVID-19, Maria Vankerkove. The Delta variant, which was first detected in India last year, has become more fit, it is more transmittable, and it is outcompeting. It is replacing the other viruses that are circulating, she said, and added that the variant has been detected in more than 185 nations till date. COVID-19 has killed more Americans than the influenza pandemic of 1918 to 19. The coronavirus pandemic has now killed more Americans than the 1918 influenza pandemic did. The 1918 infected about 25% of the Americans and killed an estimated 65% with about 675,000 deaths. COVID-19 has infected more than 12% of Americans and killed about 2% with 676,000 deaths. Now that US death toll from COVID-19 has surpassed 676,000, the coronavirus pandemic has killed more Americans than the 1918 influenza pandemic did. Axios and the American Associated Press both reported the grim milestone on Monday. So it is officially declared the COVID-19 US deadliest pandemic as death toll crosses that of 1918 to 19 influenza. People infected with alpha variant exhales 100 times more virus into the air original COVID strain, according to a study. The University of Maryland researchers suggested the need for better ventilation and tight-fitting masks in addition to widespread vaccination to help stop spread of the virus. The findings showed that the amount of virus in the air coming from alpha variant infections much more, 18 times more than could be explained by the increased amount of virus in the nasal swabs and saliva. These major increases in airborne virus from alpha infections occurred before the Delta variant arrived and indicate that the virus is evolving to be better at traveling through the air. We know that the Delta variant circulating now is even more contagious than the Alpha variant. Our researchers indicate that the variant just keep getting better at traveling through the air. So we must provide better ventilation and wear tight-fitting masks in addition to vaccination to help stop spread of the virus, said Dr. Mon Milton, Professor of Environmental Health at the university's School of Public Health. 6 feet distance may not be enough to prevent viral transmission indoors. In Washington, physical distancing of 2 meters, about 6.5 feet, may not be enough to sufficiently prevent transmission of virus carrying airborne aerosols indoors, according to a study. The result published in the journal Sustainable Cities and Society suggested that the physical distance alone is not enough to prevent human exposure to exalted aerosols and should be implemented with other control strategies such as masking and adequate ventilation. The researchers examined 3 factors: the amount and rate of air ventilated through a space, the indoor airflow pattern associated with the different ventilation strategies, and the aerosol admission mode of breathing versus talking. They also compared transport of tracer gas typically employed to test leaks in airtight systems and human respiratory aerosols ranging in size from the 1 to 10 micrometers. Aerosols in this range can carry SARS-CoV-2, the virus that causes COVID-19. COVID-19 variant are still most concerning, says the World Health Organization experts. Even with the emergence of the new COVID-19 variant, the Delta strain remains the top concern globally, appearing to outcompete others. The senior officials with the World Health Organization said, "I think the Delta variant for me is one that most concerning because of the increased transmittability." said Dr. Maria Vankarkove, the agency's technical lead for COVID-19, speaking during an online question and answer session. It's doubly transmittable compared to the ancestral strain, which means that it can spread to more people. In US, the COVID-19 pandemic is nowhere under control in the United States, says the chief medical advisor, Mr. Anthony Fauci. He said, right now we are still in pandemic mode because we have 160,000 new infections a day. That's not even modestly good control. In an interview with Axios, the US has reported 40 million cases of COVID-19 since the outbreak of the virus, with over 4 million infections adding up in the past few weeks. The increase in COVID cases comes as the US administration earlier this month announced that it is planning to provide booster shots of vaccines as the Delta variant has become dominant in the nation and is wreaking havoc. The surge in Delta variant is driven by the low vaccination coverage in many communities across US and according to the US Center for Health, Disease Control and Prevention. In a country of our size, you cannot be hanging around and having 100,000 infections a day. You are got to get well below 10,000 before you start feeling comfortable, Mr. Fauci said. COVID-19 violent incidences and fatalities January to 2020 to April 2021. So it's not only health concern, mental health, physical health concern. It is COVID-19 made the world less peaceful. In 1 month of April 2020, the violent incidences related to the pandemic peaked in April 2020. And you can see the statistics related to the anxiety and a depressive disorder during the COVID-19 pandemic. The younger adults are more likely to report symptoms of anxiety. Younger adults, especially 18 to 24, affected 56.2, and ages 25 to 49 affected 48.9, and ages 50 to 64 affected ages 65 plus affected 29.3. The average share of adults reporting symptoms of anxiety disorder and or depressive disorder January to June 2019 versus January 2021. What it was, a 6 months period was 11%, and in 2029 it was 11% in over the period of 6 months. Now in 2021, in just 1 month it rose to 41.1%. And some more statistics confirming the same, that the US adults, the share of adults reporting symptoms of anxiety and or depressive disorder are a lot more in the younger adults than the adults. Stress in America 2020, a national mental health crisis. American Psychological Association revealed that the COVID-19 is a significant stressor for most Americans. Nearly 8 in 10 say the coronavirus pandemic is a significant source of stress in their lives. And nearly 7 in 10, 67% say they have experienced increased stress over the course of the pandemic. More than 60,000 US healthcare workers have contracted COVID-19, 800 have died. Of the health workers who treated patients during the China's COVID-19 outbreak, 50% showed signs of depression and 45% showed signs of anxiety. Before COVID-19 pandemic, the self-reported mental health among pregnant women and new mothers. Depression was 15%. Now during the pandemic, it rose up to 40.7%. And anxiety was 29%. Now it is rose up to 72%. Living under stay-at-home orders, 8 in 10 students are struggling with focus on school or work and avoiding distractions. Students are interacting most with the parents during the COVID-19 physical distancing, and parents can support students is simply spending time with them ranked much higher than talking about COVID-19 news. The number one for college students, mental wellness, virtual face-to-face time, high school students, digital social gatherings, and 55% students do not know where to go for help for their mental health. Nearly 82%. The impact on the working woman. 82% of women surveyed said their lives have been negatively disrupted by the pandemic. Nearly 70% of who have experienced these disruptions are concerned their career growth may be limited as a result. The global economic outlook during the COVID-19 pandemic, a changed world. The pandemic is expected to plunge most countries into recession in 2020, with per capita income contracting the largest of countries globally since 1870. The COVID-19 recession has seen the fastest, steepest downgrades in consensus growth projections among all global recessions since 1990. International labor organizations, COVID-19 is a threat to public speaking in conflict-affected nations. The COVID-19 crisis has worsened already fragile situations. The International Labor Organization is more aware than ever of its responsibility to promote peace and resilience in the time of this global pandemic. And in Mumbai, the city mayor has said that the third wave of COVID is already upon Mumbai, pointing to a sudden spike in cases. The third wave is not coming, it is here, said Kishori Padnekar, adding that an announcement regarding the matter has already been made in Nagpur. Speaking of the coming festive season in Maharashtra, the mayor urged people to remain in their homes. The mandals have been asked to allow only 10 people and have them work in shifts. Breakthrough infections found in 25% health staff, according to a study. A little over 25% of healthcare workers were infected with coronavirus despite getting fully vaccinated. A recent study has revealed, giving an insight on the breakthrough infections due to the Delta variant. The study jointly conducted by the Institute of Genomics and Integrative Biology and Maximum Hospitals and Delhi NCR found that the vaccination breakthroughs were far more common during the Delta outbreak in Delhi than previously reported. A new coronavirus strain known as Mu, which was first identified in Colombia in January, has been designated a variant of interest by the World Health Organization. After being detected in Colombia, Mu, known scientifically as B.1.621, has since been reported in other South American countries and in Europe. The Mu variant has a constellation of mutations that indicate potential properties of immune escape, the Global Health Body said recently in its weekly pandemic bulletin. So join the Kailasa's COVID Care Protection Centers. Register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. Now, the Sustainable Developmental Goals. Making peace with the nature is possible if we start now. Making peace with nature is possible only if we start now. Even amid pandemic, the 2021 can go down as the year we made peace with nature and set the planet to healing. Our environmental, social, and economic challenges are interlinked. They must be tackled together. For example, we cannot achieve the sustainable developmental goals, including ending poverty, by 2030 if climate change and ecosystem collapse are undermining food and water supplies in the world's poorest countries. We have no choice but to transform our economies and societies by valuing nature and putting its health at the heart of all our decisions. Now let's watch a small clip on now the World Health Organization about Health and Peace Initiative. Health and peace are interrelated. In the words of the Director General of World Health Organization, there cannot be a health without peace, and there cannot be a peace without health. If individuals and groups enjoy equitable access to health services, fulfilling their rights to physical and mental health, and health actors design natural health interventions that promote trust and dialogue, and communities are empowered to cope with violent conflicts, then health coverage is more universal. Grievances can be heard and addressed to generate trust around health emergency concerns. Affected communities are more likely to make meaningful contributions to peace and reconciliation to resist the incitement and violence. United States Institute of Peace. Amid COVID, we need enhanced international coordination to build peace. Tackling the pandemic and building resilience in fragile states requires concerted international action at local, national, and global levels. As the humanitarian and economic toll of the COVID-19 pandemic continues, that is, the crisis will fuel new conflicts around the world while stemming prospects for resolving ongoing ones. Stronger health systems and universal health coverage must be a priority. Remarks of the General Assembly special session in response to the COVID-19 pandemic. For the first time since 1945, the entire world is confronted by the common threat, regardless of nationality, ethnicity, or faith. A new social contract between people, governments, the private sector, civil society, and more can tackle the roots of inequality with fair taxation on income and wealth, universal benefits, and opportunities for all. Yoga for well-being. The day will be marked at a time when COVID-19 pandemic continues to upend lives and livelihoods of people globally. Beyond its immediate impact on physical health, the COVID-19 pandemic has also exacerbated psychological suffering and mental health problems, including depression and anxiety, as pandemic-related restrictions continue in various forms in many countries. This has highlighted the urgent need to address the mental health dimensions of the pandemic. In addition to the physical health aspects, the message of yoga in promoting both the physical and mental well-being of humanity has never been more relevant. A growing trend of people around the world embracing yoga to stay healthy and rejuvenated and to fight social isolation and depression has been witnessed during the pandemic. Yoga is also playing a significant role in the psycho-social care and rehabilitation of COVID-19 patients in quarantine and isolation. It is particularly helpful in allaying their fears and anxiety. UN spotlights the benefits of yoga, the ancient practice that can ease stress of modern laptop lives. Yoga is a practice that can be relevant to all ages, relevant to all cultures, irrespective of what socio-economic status people represent. It can be used to unite our complex and difficult world, to promote not only healthy lifestyles, but to promote peace and security in the world, said Dr. Nata Menabde, Executive Director of the New York office of the World Health Organization, at an event entitled Conversation Yoga for Health. International peace and security. Our contemporary world is showing no signs of decline in the intensity of violent conflicts, crime, displacement, and prevalence of a continued state of tension in many regions of the world. According to a UN report, in the year 2019 alone, about 55% of 358 political conflicts worldwide involve the use of violence. Geopolitical tensions, which have been on the rise even before the COVID-19 pandemic, have only prolonged violent conflicts, making it difficult for policymakers to come together and resolve their differences peacefully and amicably. The last decade witnessed the highest number of people internally displaced by conflict and violence. Now, what are the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's contributions to the global peace and to combat the pandemic? The Vedic tradition beautifully says, Yastu sarvani bhutani atmani ivanu pushyati sarva bhuteshu chatmanam tadona vigupsyate. Global peace is a byproduct of individual bliss. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, whenever an individual goes through a spiritual bliss, he manifests a beautiful, peaceful life of him and everyone around him. If he is powerful enough, he moves the whole city and manifests peace. He moves the whole, not only village, whole country. If he is powerful enough, like incarnations, individual bliss is the source for the global peace in the level of Om. The microscope and the macroscope level Om are the macroscope level of the universe. Whatever level it may be, global peace is the byproduct of individual bliss. Self-transformation is the secret to achieve global peace. Now let's listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explaining.
I'll tell, oh, you should all work for global peace. You should all work for turning the world. You should work for revolution. You should work for all these, that things. You should vote only the party which says that it will stop the war and all these things. This is the social answer. Nonsense. If you want the honest answer, I tell you, simply transform yourself. You can't do anything. If at all you can do, you would have done it. Be honest. If you can do, you would have done it. You are raising this question because you are not able to do. Am I right? So let us be very clear. Let us be honest. We are not able to do. Socially. That's the truth. That's the reason you are sitting here and raising the question. I tell you, understand few important things. There are a lot more attached to this question. There are many things which are attached to this question. We always feel the present is the world is totally spoiled. It is not going according to the rules or how it is supposed to be. It was wonderful once upon a time. In ancient time, things were going properly, everything was well and great. And I tell you, 10,000 years ago,
they found some writings on stone in Harappa Mohenjo-daro culture. Some stone writings have been discovered. The other day I read a beautiful book about that stone writings. That writings, it says, oh, nowadays the society is not as it should be. So much of war, there is no peace. In the early times, there was so much of peace. Society was really great. Things were as it should be. And it almost looks like a today newspaper editorial. 10,000 years ago, the same thing carved on a stone. Then understand, there was no such time as only good prevailed. It is just a fantasy. Hinduism, they call it Satya Yuga, the age of truth. There was a time only truth prevailed. And every religion, Christianity, they say the Garden of Adam and Eve. There was a time everything was wonderful. Every religion has got the fantasy. The past was great. There was golden past. Always the idea of golden past exists only in the past. The more you go back, again you say the past was great. And I tell you one thing, it is a wonderful way of postponing accepting the reality. Otherwise, I can be sure the world was same as it is today. Whether it is 5,000 years ago or 10,000 years ago. Maybe one thing, there was no CNN channel that time. So the news did not reach you so quickly. That's all. The news did not reach you so quickly. That may be the only difference. But otherwise, I can be sure the good and the bad was equal. Good and the bad was equal. The same amount of wars were there. All the other things were there. You read the Puranas, the mythological stories of India, you see enough of things. Enough of dirty things. I think sometimes I find a little more. And if you read completely the Puranas or the Hindu scriptures, there are a lot of things much worse than modern day. The criminal activities or bad things or negative things, whatever you say, all this stuff. And never think only present day is corrupted or violent. In the ancient days also, all these things were there. Only one thing was not there, the CNN news or the internet. So the news did not reach you. But otherwise I can tell you, enough the good and bad was there. It always will exist. It will exist. All you can do is, if you awaken yourself, if you reach the enlightenment state, you can go beyond it. And I tell you, enlightenment is the only service you can do to the society. Just become enlightened so that you will reduce the negativity. Now, as of now, you are also the part of negative group. Naturally, we will be a negative group. As long as we are unenlightened, we will be the part of collective negative consciousness. So if you become enlightened, at least you will reduce your weight. That's the only thing we can do. Nothing else can be done. So all I request you to do is just become enlightened. Realize that you are a lion. That's the only way to help yourself and the society. Otherwise, all revolutions, you see, all revolution again end up as one more tradition. In last 2000 years, 3000 wars have happened in the humanity. In 2000 years, 3000 wars. Human beings have not done anything except doing wars, except fighting. Everybody claims he wants to do revolution. He wants to spread peace. You see, every country claims their army is a defensive army. Then who is offending? Tell me. Every country says defensive army. Then who is offending? These are all just, games. The idea of peace is a pure game. Everybody wants to spread the peace according to them, not according to the other person. They want peace according to them. The other day I was in one interreligious gathering.
One guy is preaching, let all of you convert to my religion so that we will not have fight. He wants peace the way in which he wanted, not the way in which. And there's a beautiful saying, the sword of Muhammad, it is written, peace alone should survive, something like that. He has written some statement about the peace on the sword. We all take sword to spread the peace. So no revolution is going to help, because in the last 2000 years 3000 revolutions have happened, but still world is same, I think much worse. So no revolution is going to help, only individual evolution is going to help. So be very clear. Instead of working in the outer world, start working in the inner world. That will help you and society some way. Social answer means, I'll tell.
Let's listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that Sri Kailas is all about peace-based powerfulness.
Listen carefully. The space of Shanti, is where Kailasa grows. Listen carefully. It is in the deep powerfulness or peace-centered powerfulness is the ground, breeding ground for Paramashivatva to manifest. Please understand. Like how pure mirror reflects everything, pure Shanti-based Shakti, peace-based powerfulness reflects Paramashiva. Paramashiva manifests in peace-based powerfulness. Please understand. Neither violence nor powerlessness. Powerlessness is weakness. Violence is abusive. Peace-centered powerfulness. Powerfulness-centered peace. All the Upanishads starts with peace, completes with peace. Shanti mantra. Starts with Shanti mantra, gets completed with Shanti mantra. Peace-based powerfulness is a fundamental requirement for Paramashivatva to manifest. That is why people who don't want us to manifest Paramashivatva or power manifestation do not want to allow the peace in our life or do not want peace in our campus. Understand? But only if you are peaceful, which cannot be shaken even by the demons and devils and rakshasas, we can be in eternal peace. So, remember this very clearly. Peace alters the very DNA structure, genetic structure, the core Anu Mahat structure. Understand? Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. The consciousness in you is atom inside the atom, Mahat, more than Mahat. That Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. That consciousness starts growing in you with more and more peace-based powerfulness developing in you. Nothing can be compared to unclutching. Spend more and more time, energy in unclutching. It will never be wasted. Time spent on unclutching is the most productive time for you in your life, because unclutching completely makes you altogether a different material. Understand? It makes your very biomemory, muscle memory, core structure, molecular structure, genetic structure, DNA structure, everything. All the 8 energy flow circuits, 7 energy flows, 1 the pure conscious explosion. So totally 8 energy flow circuits exist in you. All the 8 explodes when you unclutch. Understand? Unclutching is the space of Sri Kailasa. Listen carefully. Listen carefully.
Every prayer in Hinduism ends with peace.
Every chanting, every prayer in Hinduism ends with Shanti, Shanti, Shanti 3 times. Means peace, peace, peace. Hinduism is the real religion. Loving peace, living peace. Individual level, social level, global level. Understand? Hinduism lasts all its 56 nations, 200 states, 10,000 kingdoms, samsthanas, is not a loss to Hinduism, it is a loss to planet Earth, human beings. Wherever Hinduism is kept alive, the of global peace is kept alive. Just do this one simple statistics. You yourself study. Google and study. Take the top 10 religions and list how many people they converted in last 200 years, how many people they killed. List for each religion. I can be 200% sure. You yourself will realize Hinduism is the most peace-loving and peace-living religion, neither conversion nor terrorism. Neither conversion nor terrorism. Being the supreme pontiff of the most peace-loving, peace-living religion, I give you all my blessings on this International Peace Day. Understand? It is we Hindus need to keep the global peace as a living possibility, and we need to make this global peace as reality. Just talking about global peace will not work. Working for global peace only is the responsibility of the real living Hindu. Anyone who wants to claim themselves as a Hindu or practicing Hindu should work for global peace. Global peace is our responsibility. Every chanting, Hindus have the responsibility to bring global peace. So you can also throw a challenge. See, if you are making a Hindu micronation, you can throw this challenge to each one, your friends, family, 10 people. Let them participate in the challenge and then let them send the challenge to others. So I welcome all the living and practicing Hindus to become founding fathers of Kailasa micronation in your countries. You can also make a challenge, like how they made ice bucket challenge and all that. We can make a challenge. You form Hindu micronation and claim, I am the founding father of the Hindu micronation Kailasa. And then you can invite your family, friends for a challenge. 11 people. You form and you challenge 11 people and they also form and they spread. So let us start spreading. This project is my message on this International Day of Peace. Let us start working for global peace instead of just talking. The work we do will talk for us. The talk we do, this is the message. The work we do will talk for us. The talk we do will not work for us. Global peace is the responsibility of Hindus. We living, practicing Hindus, not only we should achieve the individual peace through unclutching, yoga, meditation, we should also create an ecosystem where the global peace starts manifesting. This Kailasa Hindu micronation is the enlightenment ecosystem. I request every living practicing Hindu to manifest, do it. So the global peace can manifest from these Kailasa Hindu micronations all over the world. Hindus have the responsibility
So, Kailasa's mission of global peace and superconsciousness breakthrough. Now let us understand the sovereign order of Kailasa led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Nithyananda order of monks, nuns and Hindu diaspora are working for global peace and to give a superconsciousness breakthrough to humanity. It is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's mission to revive the conscious world where the global issues at climate, economic, social, health, and humanitarian levels cease to exist from their very root, turning the problems of poverty, hunger, violence, discrimination into powerful living through the experience of oneness. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been working from the very grassroots level to usher in an era of peace at all levels, individual, societal, national, and global. His deep insights into the workings of the human mind-body emotions have enabled him to powerfully and directly address various social and emotional problems facing humanity today. The crisis that we are under and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's contributions. Today, people around the world are trying to grapple with the grim reality that the pandemic is far. The aftermath of the current calamity promises to be much more devastating. The greatest economies of the world are facing disastrous futures. Countries are facing off each other in deep mistrust. Since the beginning of the global lockdown, the amount of contribution and activism of Kailasa has increased manyfold. Some of the ways the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism provides the spiritual solutions in combat the pandemic and other issues through the Paramashivoham program, bringing super consciousness breakthrough to the whole humanity. By starting the Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna and contributing almost 3 million minutes now. Paramashiva Sankalpa chanting, sacred Sanskrit mantra chanting to heal 24/7 via Zoom sessions. Spiritual healing to one and all 24/7, helping humanity to cope up with insecurity, fear, and disease by empowering individuals to heal themselves. Learn to cope up emotions like depression and tough situations in relationships, providing alternative solutions to worldly problems through power manifestation. Initiating thousands every day into manifesting innate superhuman capabilities like Kailas Kotiyar sessions, providing healthy solutions like a technique to clear stomach from Ayurveda, which ultimately brings clarity out to the spiritual truths. In the long term, establishing self-sufficient communities. Continuing intensifying the service of Annadan, free food in Nithyananda Annalayas around the world, including Tirunamalai and Los Angeles, paving way with the New World Order, starting the agriculture-based communities in Adi Kailas and several other locations. Peacekeepers of Kailas are offering various life solutions from the teachings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Offering Maheshwara Puja to the natural calamities hit victims. Bhava Samadhi Darshan to raise the individual conscious breakthrough, Devi Parashakti Akashic readings. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, spiritual solutions for COVID-19. It is important to address the COVID pandemic, which is seeing another wave, destroying many more lives. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says the pandemic fatigue setting in as a result of the continuous lockdown and resulting in delusional arrogance. Holding on to the delusion and supporting this space of delusional decisions leads to delusional arrogance through Bhava Sankalpa. Continuous lockdown leads to delusional thoughts like, so what? If I die, it's okay. I can't live forever in this lockdown, going out and then exposing oneself, putting the risk on yourself and others with irresponsibility and insensitivity in the delusional arrogance. Society was created with the delusional ideas of too many human beings, blind spots, and decisions made from these blind spots. If the visionary of civilization or country or nation has blind spots when he develops a vision for it, the whole civilization suffers those blind spots forever. Now it's time that the nature, Prakriti, resets itself. Many of the blind spots-based visions, ideas become important components of the society. This pralaya, which is happening, is melting down everything which is delusion-based. The world as we know is gone. Let us celebrate God. This isolation, which is seemingly endless with an unknown future, which is compelling humanity to make 100% lifestyle change, is something to be deeply dwelled upon. All problems need to be addressed only with spiritual solutions and powerful cognitions. To stop people from having mental breakdown, pandemic fatigue, collapse, depression, destruction, and also give them the super consciousness breakthrough and revive enlightened civilization, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continuously giving spiritual solutions and powerful cognitions. Now, it's time we all take the responsibility to save the humanity, to protect people. Let's try to enrich people for every one of these great spiritual solutions. Let us save the world and let us give them the experience of unclutching, Nirvikalpa Samadhi initiation, and save the people from pandemic fatigue, epidemic fatigue, destruction, and delusion. Maya Matrix help people to save super consciousness breakthrough and sail through this pralaya, this pandemic. If we summarize this, the global COVID virus pandemic has left the whole world desperately looking for answers. Life as it had been experienced even back in February 2020 is no longer recognizable. Drastic change in the order is the order of the day, with people having to redefine their world with new paradigms of economy, society, faith, religion, and health. Blessed are those who have had the greatest fortune to be with the incarnation of Paramashiva, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in their lives, carry them through this crisis. The global Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna was the give the world a super conscious breakthrough and heal the world through this COVID-19. People from 50 countries continuously radiate the space of Paramashiva by practicing the unclutching meditation 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, starting from 13th May. It started from 13th May till date is continuing. At any given point of time, there are 4 to 7, 8 zones actively unclutching around the world. Join this movement at http://kailasa.tv/minutes for peace. Again, http://kailasa.tv/minutes for peace. The life solutions based on the ancient Hindu tradition, the meditation and yoga techniques from the scriptures, the cognitions rooted in the highest truths, the lifestyle based on living and radiating the highest values of life, the powerful way of living and realizing one's ultimate potential form the foundation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's teachings, which by their inherent nature provide the foundation for peace on planet Earth. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism launched the Minutes for Peace initiative, which aimed to reduce crime globally, conducting mass meditations around the world in parallel. In 2014, just after 2 years of launching the program, it crossed over 1 billion minutes of meditations. Scientific studies have shown a reduced crime rate after participation in the meditation and completion techniques. In 1976, it was found that when 1% of a community practiced meditation, and the crime rate was reduced by 16% on an average. The current tally on the Minutes for Peace website is more than 4.3 billion cumulative minutes of meditation logged, including all the events, programs, and festivals where people have gathered in large numbers and participated in meditations and rituals. The total count comes out to be a staggering 409 billion minutes of peace so far. You can see some of these pictures. About 5,000 devotees gathered and participated in a 48 Shuddhatvaitam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has hosted Kumbh Mela in United States of America in Los Angeles since 2007. Nithyananda Sangha is entrusted as the only organization to host Kumbh Mela outside of India by the Akhila Bharatiya Akhada Parishad. In September 2006, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism organized the first confluence for the world peace to unlock their lives, saving their others on September 11, 2001 at Irvine, California, United States. The second conference for peace was held in Los Angeles in 2007 in collaboration with Vedanta Society, BAPS, ISKCON, Siddha Yoga, and other organizations. The Kumbh Mela festival spread fast to other countries, including Australia, Canada, etc. In 2009, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism organized a month-long peace walk covering 1,000 kilometers and 1,000 villages to bring together in harmony in all walks of life, to promote feeling connection and oneness among people. During the walk, health camps were conducted in villages along its path. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has conducted a large-scale collective meditations on September 21st, International Peace Day to raise the collective consciousness. One of the great contributions that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism doing to the humanity is initiating thousands into sannyasis. Sannyas is our social responsibility. Let us save Hinduism and humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revitalized the monastic tradition of sannyas by initiating hundreds of people into the Nithyananda monastic order, renouncing monks contribute the best things of human civilization, living their life with cognition, life is for others. These monks and nuns act as the harbingers of peace and empowerment for human society, distraught with the violence, depression, and other forms of life negativity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revived the ancient practice of embarking on pilgrimages, spiritual journeys, talking spiritual aspirant to high energy sacred spots such as the Himalayas, Kailas, Varanasi, Angkor Wat, Cambodia, and various powerful temples of India. Even though prevalent in India, this practice is rapidly losing its original context, turning into a recreational family vacation. Reviving the original spiritual context has made it possible for modern day human beings to benefit from the spiritual energy present at these centers and accelerate their journey of spiritual evolution, and hence ensuring individual and collective space as a collective peace as a natural consequence. And one of the greatest contribution the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is doing from the beginning is, even before the mission started, is serving free food. And this, due to the developed situations of famine due to the pandemic, the food systems hold key to ending world hunger. Effect of the COVID-19 pandemic, the United Nations has noted a dramatic increase in world's hunger. According to the state of the food security and nutrition in the world, 1/10 of the global population, as many as 811 million people, were undernourished in 2020, an increase of 108 million from 2019. According to the Eat Lancet Commission, moving toward diets with the diversity of plant-based foods, low amounts of animal source foods, unsaturated rather than the saturated fats, and limited amounts of refined grains, highly processed food, and added sugars could prevent between 19 to 25% of all adult death each year. Through Annalaya, Through Annalaya, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has opened this service to free to all people, regardless of any differences in age, gender, caste, creed, ethnicity, color, socio-economic status, food, shelter, internet, and all these facilities, including the medical care, and are provided at these centers, free of cost and for indefinite time. The outcome has been a splendid zero infection rate so far among the participants, a feat not achieved anywhere else in the world, let alone in India. The response model of handling the COVID-19 pandemic at a community level, along with the guidelines and recommendations for government, has been recognized and accepted by the United Nations as well. And to join when the first world countries closed their borders during a massive global emergency, Kailasa has opened the doors to all without exceptions. So join the various spiritual services offered: medical care, infrastructure, internet, emergency ambulances, personal protective medical equipment, food security management, organic farming, and much more. And you can see glimpses how the Kailasa COVID care participants are enjoying the life at these centers. So join these COVID care protection centers and save your life. https://kailasa.org/Kailasa care. Now, with this, we are going to move to the next part of the segment after a very short break.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದರಿಗೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದದ ಸ್ಥಿತಿ ನೀಡುವ ದೇವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದರಿಗೆ ಸ್ವಾಗತಂ ಗುರು ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದರಿಗೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದದ ಸ್ಥಿತಿ ನೀಡುವ ದೇವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದರಿಗೆ ಸ್ವಾಗತಂ ಗುರು ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದರಿಗೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದರಿಗೆ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದರಿಗೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದದ ಸ್ಥಿತಿ ನೀಡುವ ದೇವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದರಿಗೆ ಸ್ವಾಗತಂ ಗುರು ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದರಿಗೆ ಸ್ವಾಗತಂ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದರಿಗೆ ಸ್ವಾಗತಂ ಗುರು ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದರಿಗೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದದ ಸ್ಥಿತಿ ನೀಡುವ ದೇವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದರಿಗೆ ಸ್ವಾಗತಂ ಗುರು ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದರಿಗೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದರಿಗೆ
ಶಿವ 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 ರಘರ ರಘರ ಶಿವ 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 ರಘರ ರಘರ ಅಯ್ಯ ಶಿವ 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 ರಘರ ರಘರ ಶಿವ 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 ರಘರ ರಘರ ஊரறியே என் பேரறியே உறவறியே தவத்துறவறிய உள்ளொன்று புறம் ஒன்று பேசறிய உமை சிவன் போலே வேறறிய சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர 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 காலையும் மாலையும் கணக்கறிய நாளும் கோளும் நான் அறிய பாலையும் சோலையும் பிரித்தறிய பரம பரஞ்சோதி அடி சிறிய சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ சிவ ஐயா ஊனறிய உயிர் உடல் அறிய மோன பெருவழியை நான் அறிய ஆணறிய பெண்ணலி அறிய ஆதி சிதம்பரம் நான் அறிய சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர சாமி உன்னது பொருளது கண்டறிய போகமும் மோகமும் கொண்டறிய ஆசை பேராசை அறிந்தறிய அம்பலமாடியை மறந்தறிய சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர 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 சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர ஐயா சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர ஆகம வேதங்கள் படித்தறிய ஆறு குளங்களில் குடித்தறிய யாகமும் யோகமும் செய்தறிய ஓமுகம் பார்த்து பணிந்தறிய சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர 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 சும்மா ஒருபோது இருந்தறிய சுத்த அசுத்தங்கள் பார்த்தறிய ஆத்ம நிவேதன செய்தறிய அர்த்தநாரீசன் அடிசிறிய சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர சாமி ஏடறிய சொல் எடுத்தறிய ஏற்றமும் தாழ்வும் நான் அறிய வீடறிய கொடுங்காடறிய சோமசுந்தரனும் மறந்தறிய சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர உணவறிய ஊரும் உணர்வறிய உள்யது வெளியது நான் அறிய கணவறிய மெய் நனவறிய கனக சமாவரி அடிசிறிய சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர 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 ஐயா சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ
அருமருந்தே அண்ணாமலையோன ஆனந்த நித்யனே அகருள் மாய்ப்பவனே சிறிதே சிந்தை இறங்கி கருதும் எக்கணத்திலும் எம் கண்முன்னே நீயாடிவா அழகு திருநடமிடும் எங்கள் அம்மையப்பனே பழகு தமிழில் உன்னை பாடி நின்றோம் தூயவனே ஞானவனே நித்யானந்தனே தெய்வ திருநடமாடிவா தெய்வ திருநடமாடிவா ஆதிசேஷன் மீது நீயும் கண்ணனவனாக மாறி காக்க நீயும் ஆட வேண்டும் நித்தியனே நீ ஆடி ஆடி வா ஆடும் பதநாதம் மன தாண்டடி தரும் வேதம் போதும் அது போதும் புவி மீதில் விரண்ட வேண்டும் வழி காட்டிட மீட்டமை காத்திட ஆனந்த பொங்கி வர தக 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 தகவன ஆடி வா நித்யானந்தா குருநாதனே நீ ஆடி வா தக 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 தகவன ஆடி வா நித்யானந்தா இறை சக்தியே நீ ஆடி வா மாமரை போற்றிடும் மாதவன் நித்தியனும் ஆனந்தமாய் பூமியை காத்திடும் ஆனந்த தாண்டவம் ஆட அந்த பாவங்கள் ஏழேழு ஜென்மத்து பாவங்கள் போக்கிவிடும் கீதையை தந்தது அல்லவா மாமரை போற்றிடும் மாதவன் நித்தியனும் ஆனந்தமாய் பூமியை காத்திடும் ஆனந்த தாண்டவம் ஆட அந்த பாவங்கள் ஏழேழு ஜென்மத்து பாவங்கள் போக்கிவிடும் கீதையை தந்தது அல்லவா கூடும் உயர் வாழ்வும் அது ஆனந்த எல்லை அல்லவா சேரும் அருள் யாவும் நீ ஞானத்தை காட்டும் அல்லவா தக 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 தகவன ஆடி வா நித்யானந்தா குருநாதனே நீ ஆடி வா தக 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 தகவன ஆடி வா நித்யானந்தா இறை சக்தியே நீ ஆடி வா பண்டு சென்று பாடுகிறோம் நித்தியனே நீ ஆடி வா கண்டசவில் எண்ணம் யாவும் மாய்த்திடவே ஓடி வா பண்டு சென்று பாடுகிறோம் நித்தியனே நீ ஆடி வா கண்டசவில் எண்ணம் யாவும் மாய்த்திடவே ஓடி வா அம்மையல்லவா அப்பனல்லவா ஆண்டு கொண்டு மயனல்லவா அம்மையல்லவா அப்பனல்லவா ஆண்டு கொண்டு மயனல்லவா தக 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 தகவன ஆடி வா நித்யானந்தா குருநாதனே நீ ஆடி வா தக 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 தகவன ஆடி வா நித்யானந்தா இறை சக்தியே நீ ஆடி வா மின்னலென நிற்க நீயும் கால்கள் பின்னாடுவதும் இன்னல் உருவான வாழ்வை இன்பமாக மாற்றிவிடும் திண்ணை விதி மாற்றி நித்யானந்தமாக ஏற்றும் நித்யானந்தனே நீ ஆடி ஆடி வா மின்னலென நிற்க நீயும் கால்கள் பின்னாடுவதும் இன்னல் உருவான வாழ்வை இன்பமாக மாற்றிவிடும் திண்ணை விதி மாற்றி நித்யானந்தமாக ஏற்றும் நித்யானந்தனே நீ ஆடி ஆடி வா மோதும் வினையாவும் வித்தின் பாதம் கண்டிடும் நேரம் தீதும் தெளிவாகி நன்மையாக மாறக்கூடும் விதி மாற்றிடும் காத்தமை ஏற்றிடும் வித்தைகள் செய்துவிட தக 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 தகவன ஆடி வா நித்யானந்தா குருநாதனே நீ ஆடி வா தக 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 தகவன ஆடி வா நித்யானந்தா இறை சக்தியே நீ ஆடி வா உன்னெழிலாதனின் கண்களும் ஆடிட காதலங்கு பொங்கிடும் கங்கையாய் அன்பெனும் வெள்ளமாயோட சிந்தும் புன்னகை சிந்தையின் சீற்றங்கள் யாவையும் வென்றுவிடும் சூத்திரம் தந்திடும் அல்லவா உன்னெழிலாதனின் கண்களும் ஆடிட காதலங்கு பொங்கிடும் கங்கையாய் அன்பெனும் வெள்ளமாயோட சிந்தும் புன்னகை சிந்தையின் சீற்றங்கள் யாவையும் வென்றுவிடும் சூத்திரம்
ஓம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வர பரமசிவசமாரம்பாம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மத்யமாம் अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love. I welcome everyone. Sarvanya Pita Karta, Yajaman, Manifestors, Sarvabarityagis, Shri Mahans, Mahans, Kotari Tanedar, visitors, viewers, everyone sitting with us all over the world. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Conscious sovereignty is the manifestation of bioenergy of superconscious existence. The pure superconscious existence is Paramashiva. His own bioenergy manifesting is the initiation given to you, the Shakti Pada and Shaktini Pada given to you. Listen. To receive Shakti Pada and you don't need any pre-qualification. The only thing you just need to trust me as I am introducing me. That's all. Listen. Listen carefully. When Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my guru, when he was giving me some initiation, it was an initiation related to astrology science. When he gave that initiation so clearly, with such detail, I understood the science of astrology. So I asked him, before you gave me darshan, you see, before Arunagiri Yogeshwara gave me physical darshan and started initiating me, I was taught many sciences by other gurus like Raghupati Yogi, Narayana Swami, Kuppammal. Many of them taught me many different sciences. I asked Arunagiri Yogeshwara, give me initiation in those sciences also. He just laughed and said, when I gave you the Shakti Pada initiation, what did you think of me? Arunagiri Yogeshwara asked me. I said, you are God, Shiva. That's all I know at that time. At that time, I know Arunachala is Shiva. And Shiva himself comes as Guru and gives you initiation. I was simply clear about it. It is too simple and too straight. And simply clear about it. I may have some laziness problem When Raghupati Yogi comes and wakes me up, takes me to temple for yoga, I will throw a little tantrum. All that is too small. But my cognition about my gurus were very clear. I told Arunagiri Ishwara, I know you are God, Arunachala, Shiva. He smiled and said, that's all you need for the Shakti Pada to work. Then he asked me, when Raghupati Yogi initiated you, what did you think of him? I said, naturally, Shiva, Arunachala comes as a guru and initiated me. That's all you need. The initiation he gave, the initiation I gave, both are one and the same, because the person who is receiving is very clear about from whom he is receiving. When you are clear about my existence, the Guru's existence, when a disciple is clear about the Guru's existence and Guru's declared identity as his cognition about the Guru, simply the Guru's initiation, Shaktipada and Shaktinipada, works on disciple. Then he asked me, when Kuppammal initiated you, what did you feel about her, or what you decided to feel about her? I said, there is no such thing as decision. I just know she is Parashakti. Parashakti came to me as my guru and initiated me. He smiled and said, but sometimes you fought with Kuppammal, you threw tantrum. Especially when she makes me drink that bitter aushadas to clean my body, to detox me. I will do all tantrums. He asked me about it. Arunagiri Yogeshwara asked, you fought with her, you threw tantrum. I said, the tantrums are my inability, but I am very clear, she is Parashakti. Came to initiate me and give me all the best things of life. He said, that's all. That's all you need to receive the Shaktipada and Shaktinipada. He said, I don't need to reinitiate you because you are very clear. All those gurus who initiated you also are Paramashiva, God, Shiva, Arunachala, ultimate. See, at that time, the word I know for the ultimate is Arunachala Shiva. Shiva, Arunachala, Arunachala Shiva. That is the word I know for the ultimate. Now I am using the word Paramashiva because in Agama, Paramashiva uses that word to describe his ultimate existence. So I am using the word Paramashiva. But at those days, the ultimate, the word for the ultimate, the Paramborul, I know, is Shiva Arunachala. So, he made it very clear. I don't need to reinitiate you because you decided to trust what they declared about them and connect. That is enough. The initiation will simply work. I tell you, please listen. Whoever trusts my declaration about me my existence, how consciously I exist, what is my identity, how I operate, what is my inner software, what is the agamic structure. See, I exist as Paramashiva Paramburul, the ultimate pure consciousness, superconscious existence, the ultimate will, Parameshwara, is manifesting. I just know this is the truth. And I also know the Panchakritya, Srishti Sthiti Vinasa Trobhava Anugraha, the creation, sustenance,